days a week. On weekdays from 7:30 to 1:30. On Saturdays from 8 to 1:30. On Sundays from 8 to 1. And ECARS always needs net controls. We have builds on a weekly basis. Sometimes remember to build. If you are a member in good standing, check us out on the web. Contact Jim Free. This is direct link to him. We'd be glad to put you on the net control roster. ECARS is a mobile service net, so mobiles do have priority. We generally do ask for that first, but it's almost understood that if you are a mobile, or in fact a QRP or a portable station, you'll let us know when to check in. This first check-in will be for mobiles and mobiles only. K1W checks from ECARS, we're looking for mobile check-ins. Relays on mobile check-ins for ECARS. There's nothing but broad broadcasting. K1W checks for ECARS, we're looking for check-ins for ECARS anyone, anywhere.
Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Whiskey 2 Romeo Echo Sierra.
Alright, we got Beantown ready, we got Rod. Any further check-ins for ECARS? Casey, good morning, buddy. You sound a loud and proud.
Yeah, you're 5 over 9. You're doing a good job, and it's 26 degrees going up to almost 40 today, and I'll take that. How you doing, Jerry?
We are doing just marvelous. We're about 14 degrees here right now. We're supposed to be headed to close to 40, Roger.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, we're supposed to get to close to 40 as well. And you're 5 over 9. What's my report? Go ahead.
You are 5 plus, almost 20 over.
Oh, well, thank you for that. I'll take it. And, yeah, it's really cool out today. But I got a friend painting the bedroom upstairs, so I'm hunkering down in the radio room. QSL?
Roger on the radio room. Well, Ray, you have a nice day. And enjoy the radio. Maybe make some more contact.
Oh, absolutely. 7-3 is KC1MR, Beantown Ray. Cheers.
All right, Ray, 7-3. Always a pleasure to hear you on Monday. WRES, Ron, you're up. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. This is W2RES in South Jersey. It's going to be a nice sunny day today. It's 28. We're going up to 44 with the bright sun shining, and maybe get rid of the last of the snow that's hanging around on the ground here. Getting ready for spring. I'm ready for it. But like I said before, my favorite time of the year is fall, but spring is a close second. Anyway, Cheryl's down at the Vampire right now, getting some blood drawn for her normal doctor visit next week. Then when she gets back, we got to head to the shore for a termite inspection at our house down there. 25 or 30 years ago, we had the termite infestation, and Western Pex fixed it, and we have a contract that they come out and inspect it every year. If we ever come back, we get it fixed for free. So that's worth keeping up. Anyway, have a good day, Jerry, and we'll talk to you next time. W2RES, back to you.
All right, Ron. Well, let's hope the termite checker is out okay there. And Roger on getting the residents of the snow. Ron, thanks a lot for the check-in. Always a pleasure on Monday morning, 7-3.
7-3, Jerry. Have a good week. W2RES for clear.
Check-ins. Anyone else for ECARS? K1W checks listening.
Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP.
Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. ECARS is 10311 up here in Mount Vernon, Maine. Same place I was yesterday. And we're running a quarter of a watt this morning.
Well, I'm glad you're in Mount Vernon. That makes me want to hear you. I'm down here in Turner, Roger.
Oh, way down there.
All right, well, I got a light signal on you, but Roger, your QRP power.
Yeah, one time I did radio on the phone power with I just like running below 1 watt. It's more fun.
All right, well, you enjoy the QRP setup. And I do appreciate the check-in. I think it's the first time I've heard a QRP call in probably several months there, Roger.
Yeah, this one was around, but let's go back to the net. Appreciate it. Be clear.
All right, thanks a lot for the check-in. Please move on.
Good morning, Jerry. It's K3JTA.
K3JTA. Well, good morning.
Hey, good morning. It's Tim, K3JTA. I'm between York and Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Mile west is the Susquehanna River, and I just turned 40 meters on. I was on 80-75 earlier here with that rooster net, and so just listening here. So you've got a great signal, and that fella with the quarter watt from Mount Vernon was very legible. I mean, clearly copyable. No problem hearing him. That's pretty cool. All right, Jerry, you have a good week coming up, and I'll talk with you again soon. K3JTA.
All right, Jim. Well, I'm amazed you heard that guy at the quarter one QRP. He's about probably 25 miles northeast of me. And I can barely copy him, but there again, I probably was getting him over the ground. All right, well, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. Enjoy the day.
Hey, do you know that guy's call?
Yeah, Alpha India 1 Bravo.
Alpha India 1 Bravo. Okay, I'm going to look him up on the map. Okay, 73, K3JTA.
All right, thanks for the check-in. That's 3.
K1WTX and 2ZGN.
Good morning, Gary.
Good morning. And we are at 29 degrees and snow showers. And I heard Jeff very nicely down here. He was Q5 at least. I wasn't looking to the meter, but I usually get him anywhere between 5.5 and 5.9. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Did you hear the guy running QRP this morning?
Say again, you got drowned out a bit.
I say, did you hear the QRP guy about 5 minutes ago?
That's affirmative. That's Jeff out of, up the road from you there. Mount Vernon. And I normally get him 5.5 to 5.9 depending on the day. That's at 250 milliwatts, over.
Yeah, that's just amazing, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah, he's got a good setup. So, and I have heard him as low as 50 milliwatts. So, that's unreal. Just to show you, it's antenna.
It's all about antenna, that's for sure.
Yeah, let's get going, and we'll see you tonight, N2ZGN.
All right, sounds good, Jerry. Thanks for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. 7-3.
7-3, N2ZGN, and also hi there to Tim, N2ZGN.
Bill, I'm probably going to get over top of that noise. Victor, Echo 3, Echo Romeo Yankee. Anybody on ECARS? Victor Echo 3, Echo Romeo Yankee.
Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot.
WU0 All right, Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. You're very late, but we got you in there. Good morning.
Good morning. Thanks so much for having me in. This is KN4 MUF, Gene in Huntsville, Alabama. We've got 44 degrees, cloudy skies. Excuse me, cloudy skies and a little bit of rainfall. That's probably why I'm sneezing. But anyway, looking for it to clear up in just a little while, and we've got to take my wife to the doctor about midday, so we'll be doing that. And then this afternoon, just come back to play small radio and practice guitar. Maybe watching on TV. Thanks so much for having me in. God bless you for what you do, for sharing your time with us for the net. And I hope you have a blessed day, and I hope everyone out there has a blessed day, and remember to pray for our country. KN4 MUF, and I'll be clear, 73.
All right, well, Roger, you're 44 degrees. Thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. 7-3.
Just make control can't hear you, so D3 here away.
Coming up on the top of the hour, K1WTX with ECARS. Does anybody has a scheduled contact? Let me know on the check-in. Otherwise, we'll look for check-ins anyone, anywhere.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November Mobile.
Victor India November in the Mobile. Good morning.
Good morning. Full callers, Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November. My name is Bobby. I'm living in Rhode Island, where we've got 33 degrees, clear sunny skies. And by the beach and the ocean looks pretty calm today. A few waves, but nothing big to talk about. Expecting a package from RC Systems today to with a programming cable for one of my HTs, so I can get that thing programmed. And that's about it. Just want to say good morning and God bless. Back to you.
All right. Well, thanks a lot for the check-in. Always a pleasure to hear you on Monday morning, and enjoy your time down there at the beach there, Roger.
Oh, yeah, sure, pal. I sure will.
All right, 7-3. Thanks a lot for the check-in.
4-3, my friend. This is WA1GIN.
WB1GGL.
WB1GGL. Just about took my speaker off the shelf here. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing, Jerry? How's the weather in your neck of the woods?
Well, we got partly cloudy skies, looking very sunny, and we're about 18 degrees at the moment.
Yeah, about the same over here in Gardner. It's about 20 degrees and nice and sunny and stuff. A few clouds here and there, but it's better than, 10 below or 12 below like it was last week there here. I don't know how cold it got over your neck of the woods last week, but it was a pretty cool week last week here, Jerry. Over.
Well, it was cool for me too, Don. I'm on an open hill, so I'm a little milder than down at the bottom of the village there, but we make up for it with the wind. I had some brutal wind chills and wind gusts near 50 miles an hour, along with that cold weather, Roger.
Yeah, Roger, I'm down in the valley here because I'm right along the Kennebec River. I'm probably 100 feet above the river there. Yeah, we had, I don't get the wind, but, I get wind, but not real high. Maybe 20 miles an hour, sometimes 30, that's about it. When they say you're going to have 40 mile an hour gusts, it goes over the top of me usually. I don't get that sort of stuff. Well, I was going to give you a shout there, Jerry. You're coming in pretty good over here. You got about now, was it 5.8, somewhere around there, signal, so you're doing good there. So I'll let you go there. I thought I'd just check in to give you another number to add to your list there, Jerry. So back to you, WB1GGL.
All right, Don. Appreciate the check-in. And stay warm over there in downtown Gardner there, Roger.
Roger. Take care. 7-3s.
Okay, Echo, Nancy Hotel, checking in.
Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo.
Victor Echo 3, Echo Alpha. All right, we got Echo Nancy Hotel and Kilo Alpha Bravo. All right, let's go to the first one. Echo Nancy Hotel, good morning.
Oh, good morning there, Jerry. How are you doing there, Berkeley? We've been listening well. The name is Mike, located here in Arcade, New York. My number is 21295. The sun is out shining right now, quite a bit of snow on the ground, and it's just around 29, 30 degrees, the Scooperoo, to be expected this time of the year. And I say you're singing as 5'8" or 5'9", Jerry. Go ahead.
All right, well, you're about 10 over 9 here in southwestern Maine. Hey, Roger, the snow. We don't have a lot of snow, but it doesn't go anywhere. It's been so cold. We've had 3-4 inches there a while back. Now it's diminished down to about an inch, but it just hangs in there because of the temperatures. Anyway, back to you.
Okay, it's 10 over 9, by the way, right now. Signal's been going up a little bit. Fine, well, we'll keep it short. 3 or 4 other gentlemen broke in after I did, so take care. Thank you.
All right, well, 7-3, Mike. Thanks for the check-in. The pleasure. 3, Echo. Next up, Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, David, Staten Island. My ECARS number for life, 20452, 28 degrees. Beautiful day here on the island. I'll be here to the top of the hour if you need a relay. Back over to you.
All right, Dave. Well, thanks a lot for the check-in. And Roger on standing by in case I need a relay. I do appreciate that. 7-3, thanks for the check-in. Pleasure was mine.
7-3.
Bravo, Terry 1-4. Victor Echo 3, Echo Romeo Yankee.
Echo Romeo Yankee Station. Bring him in if you can there.
Hi, the Echo Romeo Station. Give me your call again.
Yeah, Roger. Victor Echo 3 Echo Romeo Yankee. Jim and 1 in Ontario.
Yes, sir. I've got Victor Echo 3. Echo Romeo Yankee in Northern Ontario. Can I get your name?
Hey, my name's Jim. Julie India Michael. I just wanted to give a quick one to check in.
Okay, Jim. Very good. Good morning to you, sir. Hope everything is good with you. Do you have an ECARS number? Not needed, but if you have one, can I get it?
No, I do not have one, but I just wanted to thank for picking me up and say how the net control for me, Roger.
Very good, sir. Very good. You have a great day, and you could always get us on www.ecars.com and look us up and get us, and you can get into a number. Very good. Net control, that was Victor Echo 3, Echo Romeo Yankee Jim in Northern Ontario. He does not have an ECARS number. He's just wanting to say good morning to everybody.
All right, Jim. Victor Echo 3 Echo Romeo Yankee it was. We appreciate the relay there, 7-3.
Okay, Jim, you're in. You have a great day, and back over to net. This is KB2KAB.
Thanks a lot. DE3 Airway.
7-3, Jim. Take care.
All right, Dave. Thanks for the relay, 7-3 to you. And anyone that be checking the ball, and listen for further check-ins, free cars, anyone, anywhere.
Norway 1, X-Ray, Yankee.
Norway 1, X-Ray Yankee, got you down. Anyone else?
X-ray. Contact.
Ray, go ahead with the contact.
Norway 1, X-ray Yankee. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, my buddy down there in Beantown. How you doing, Ray?
I'm doing fine. It's sun's shining. It's a little chilly. How you doing, Roger?
Not too bad, not too bad. It's sunny here. It's 25 degrees. We're going to be in the mid-30s, so maybe we'll get a little bit of snow melting away. Over?
Boy, that would be great. Anyway, you're strong your way over the 9 mark as usual. Have a good day, buddy. Thank you.
Okay, always a pleasure to hear you, Ray. Have a wonderful day, my friend. Take care from N1XY. Over?
Back to net.
Check it.
Check his go.
Thank you so much. This is DA3ERE. Rolling up here in Copper Cliff, Ontario. A very good morning. Good morning to our ECARS friend there for sure. I don't always get a chance to check in the morning. But I hear you guys really well up here in Copper Cliff, Ontario. And this is on behalf of the Nickel Belt National 7250 from 1:30 until 5 o'clock. Our ECARS lifetime membership, 30691. You are an S8 and S9 on the radio. Go ahead.
All right, Raleigh. Well, good copy on you. Got your 30691 on the membership. And thanks for the check-in. Always a pleasure to hear you on Monday. 7-3.
You bet. Always a pleasure with a ECARS. Please continue this tradition that we've been enjoying it forever. 73, my good friend.
7-3 to you. And back to you, Roger. November 1 X-Ray Yankee. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. Good morning, everybody on ECARS. N1XY, Roger's the name. I'm in Nashua, New Hampshire, located right on the southern border of the state. We got sunshine, 25 degrees, going to be about 35 for a high temp today. Going to be some winds gusting up to 22 miles an hour, so there'll be a bit of a wind chill today, Jerry. Over.
Roger on the wind chill. Seems like we've had a lot of that. That's 23 at the moment. The winds right now is relatively calm. Going about 5 to 7 miles an hour. But boy, we had some wind last week there, along with the sub-zero temps.
Yeah, we saw low temperature of -11. I think that was on Tuesday or Wednesday, Jerry. Over.
Roger that. That was the morning there was a lot of negative 20s in northern New Hampshire and northwestern Maine.
Yep, QSL. Well, hopefully we're going to warm up a little more than that today. So anyway, good to hear you, Jerry. Have a wonderful day. N1XY. Good morning.
All right, Roger. Thanks for the check-in. Always a pleasure to hear you on Monday. 7-3. Well, Mike, good morning. I recognize your voice, but your audio is quite, I don't know, it's like muffled almost. It's a little distorted. Go ahead.
Yeah, I put the mic in that. Did that do anything for it?
Yeah, you got it back a little more, but you got rid of the distortion.
I couldn't remember what radio. One of them said, cool. That's the contact. And you can see it on turn it down to about 3. Is that better?
Oh, yeah, this is better, much better audio. And it's very loud and very booming. You got a big signal this morning, Mike.
Yeah, I do appreciate it, Gary. I got a top 10 of big dipole running along the side of the house. At the E, on a pole, so higher. And this is TS 520. One of those TS 520. Does a great job on 40. I had my Yazen 101. Well, radio. I got that on 40. But it's so damn noisy. It's so steering. So I put that on 20. And it's doing great on 20. And I put this one on 40. And it's doing great. And then I got the temple on 50. I got those things. I didn't make it a lot more. I want them.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike. The old 520 you're on down there, I've never heard your audio and your signal sound as good as it is right now. I'd like to hear it sound this good on 75.
Yeah. On 75, how do I sound? Am I distorted or something?
Well, no, you haven't been, but you're exceptional this morning on 40.
Okay. I got different radio on 80. Infinity. It's a Linko. Yeah. It's fucking on how you do that. But it covers the part. It's neat. It's great. Can't do it. Anyway, Jerry, good to hear you. Great signal. And we get stuff done this morning. Annual third well. Work. Got the sand done yesterday. And I might. Well, I gotta get the phone and sweep up the floor. Boy, that puppy got a home with a towel. I'm telling you, I'm up on top of the refrigerator now. I don't know how. We found one somewhere. It's probably in the bag with the newspaper towel. Anyway, it's on there at the same side. He just had fun doing it. He had fun running around with it and hanging out his mouth all soaking wet. He's seen nothing like it. So, hey, he's only 3 months old. You gotta expect it. Give me on CEO 73.
Absolutely. He's going to be a puppy till he's about a year old there, Roger.
Yeah, that's right. About a year old. Starting to start slowing down. We gotta start working on getting tools and right now I'm starting to keep my other dog. That's the corner. I mean, he's a woman. He's big enough to do it. He won't. I have to keep right on top of him. In a real short leash. Put my tail and I'll hook him. Oh, he don't like it. All you have to do, I don't want to flap. I don't do that. Anyway, 7-3, Jerry. Have a great day.
Get yourself an empty soda can, Mike. Throw a few pennies in the bottom and throw it across the floor. That usually startles them.
Never heard of that one, but I'm going to try it.
Oh, I'll tell you, it's mighty effective, Mike. Trust me.
Thank you, Jerry. Here you are. Keep going.
All right, 7-3, Mike. Hopefully we'll catch you tonight on 75. Anyone that be texting the call, we'll do a check-in for ECARS.
Okay, 1 kilowatt Zulu Papa.
Kilowatt Zulu Papa, got you down there. Anyone else? Anyone doesn't check with ECARS? Any further check-in? Kilowatt 1, Kilowatt Zulu Papa. Good morning.
Well, good morning there. How are you doing today? It's kind of a sunny and moderately cool morning up here in the Boston area. The name here is Ed Echo Delta. We're in Wilmington, Mass, near Boston, just northwest of Boston. Anyway, and the ECARS number is 10098. We're for life on the roster. So that's all the information I can give you. You got a nice S9 signal up here. There's a lot of band noise, but you roll above it. Quite a bit of band noise, actually, but we can copy fine. So that's the skinny up here. Where are you located? Go ahead.
I'm up in southwestern Maine, just north of Lewiston, Auburn, Roger. And you got a nice signal up here. You're about 10 over 9 here.
Yeah, you're doing that much at least on peaks, but hold on a minute. I got about an S5 background noise level because, like I said, you're well above it. Oh, Auburn, Lewiston. Yeah, I used to fly up there a lot. There's an airport up there. I owned a private plane, a single-engine plane. We used to fly all over the place from up here. There used to be a little airport nearby here. And, I've been up to Auburn, Lewiston quite a few different times. Not for any particular reason. You go up, you fly, you look, you turn around, come back, or sometimes you stop. There used to be a couple of Lockheed, what are those things? The Constellations, 4-engine passenger planes that were parked along the side there. We went up there a couple of times to look them over. I heard later that somebody has resurrected at least one of them. So anyway, we used to love going up there. Used to love flying up in that general area anyway. But and most of the flights were just for the fun of it, for hour getting away from it all. Go ahead.
Yeah, the old Constellations. That was a tearjerker. I waited for years for them to fly that out of there. Lufthansa fixed that all up. It was going to be flown back to Germany as their flagship. And he got taken out on railway cars to be put up as a museum piece somewhere down in New York City, Roger.
Oh, that's what happened with those. Okay, they took them apart, took them to a museum. Well, at least they didn't get scrapped. Go ahead.
Roger that, but it was a shame because, the whole community up here waited for 2 or 3 years for their inaugural flight out of Lewiston Auburn Airport. It just never happened.
Yeah, unfortunately, those things cost a lot of money to resurrect. I mean, you got 4 engines to consider. First of all, are any of these engines in airworthy condition? Secondly, you have to consider the airframe itself. What kind of condition is it in? And it needs a lot of inspection just to get something called a ferry permit, which is temporary license to fly it to take it up in the air to fly it to a destination for refurbishment, repair, or putting it in a museum or any of that stuff. All that stuff is involved and usually ends up costing a lot of money, and most of the time that's not the proper way, not the ideal way, at least not the cost-effective way to get it there. So sounds like that what they did was probably the only way to do it. And I was involved with one, a lot smaller, it was a smaller airplane that was parked in an airport up in New Hampshire for a long time, and the owner wanted to get it back here. I took a mechanic with me up there, and we took all kinds of tools and supplies, and he spent the better part of the morning and part of the afternoon, too, inspecting that airplane so that it would be, to find out if it was airworthy. It had been sitting for so long. It turns out it was, and it ran and everything, and we got it back and got it into the shop, and he did his work that he had to do to get it airworthy, but it was a lot of work, and that was a single-engine plane, so you can imagine what 4 engines plus a lot more, a much larger airframe requires to be certified for a ferry permit. So, oh well. Anyway, I'm glad that didn't get scrapped. Anyway, go ahead.
Roger that. Well, Lufthansa built a big hangar just to rehabilitate that plane, and of course it's now property of the airport. They weren't going to tear it down when they left, but the airport, the hangar is still there. It's huge. It's like 300 feet wide, very, very long. And they had an air show up there. I think it was the Wings of Freedom display that came by with all the vintage World War II bombers and so forth. And they had security guards out there. You couldn't even get close to see what was going on. They'd let you within about 50 feet of the front hangar. Then they'd turn you away from it, Roger.
Yeah, they kind of spoil all the fun. Listen, I'd like to continue this discussion, but maybe you ought to check and see if you get any more people trying to check in. Go ahead.
Well, I'm sure they're up there in the wings. Anyway, Ed, thanks for the short Q&A. Pleasure was mine. 7-3.
Okay, but the one last comment. I thought there were 2 constellations up there at the time. Am I dreaming?
There were 2, and I don't know what this position was on the second one, but I know the one that was fully rehabbed, that's the one they tore apart.
Okay, very good. Well, thanks a lot. Thanks for being there. I'll be standing by here. I'll be listening, reading the mail as I work in the shack here. K1KZP. Bye-bye for now.
All right, Ed. Thanks for the check-in. Pleasure was mine. And K1WKX is the call. Any further check-in? 3 cars.
This is Kilo Charlie 1, November Lima X-ray.
So is that November Lima X-ray?
Roger. Kilo Charlie 1, November Lima X-ray.
All right, we got you down. Any further check-in? 3 cars. Whatever guest is listening. November Lima X-ray. Good morning.
Morning, yes. This is Kilo Charlie 1, November Lima X-ray. The name is Tracy, and my QTH is Weston, Connecticut, where it's a balmy 1 degree.
All right, Tracy. Well, you are cooler than we are. Surprised you down to 1 degree there, but we're gosh, I'm 23 degrees this morning up here.
Mid-summertime. Wow.
You must be in a traditional cold spot down there. But we've got wall-to-wall sunshine anyway. I think we're headed for like 35, 38 degrees today. Something better than it was last week anyway.
Last week was a challenge. Yeah, we have wall-to-wall sun here. It's just the sun has its own schedule for when it's going to warm up, and we're just not there yet. But we'll get there.
All right. Well, Tracy, thanks a lot for the check-in. As you and I have spoken before, the pleasure was mine. We'll say 7-3.
7-3. Have a good day.
K1WTX, we're still looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anyone, anywhere. Check-ins, anyone for ECARS? K1WTX is listening. Anyone for ECARS? Anyone? Check-ins, anyone for ECARS? K1WTX is listening.
Your coffee, Jerry, Olo?
WB1 GTL, Don, you're right back. Your copy big time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just changed antennas. I was wondering if you could give me a signal report on this antenna, if you would, Jerry, over.
You are bouncing between 10 and 15 over 9.
Okay, thank you. I was just wondering, I using my beam right now. It's only 2 elements, but it seems to work pretty good sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does. I guess it all depends on conditions. So thanks a lot, Jerry. I appreciate it. WB1 GGLB standing by.
All right. Well, thanks a lot for the recheck. Enjoy it.
OAM checking in.
KD2 OAM. John, good morning.
Good morning, Jerry, and K1WTX, KD2 OAM. We got 26 degrees, clear skies right now. It looks nice out there, 73% humidity, 2980 on a steady barometer, and a 4-mile-an-hour westerly breeze. Going to have a high of 30 today, but we're under a high wind warning with gusts up to 65, and we also got a snow warning for tonight into tomorrow. For up to 4 inches, so we'll have to see how all that takes place. But that's what they got on the dish for us today. So back to you, Jerry. K1WTX, KD2 OAM.
Did you say gusts up to 65?
Well, that's what they're predicting. Gusts up to 65. Norm would be 30 to 40.
That's one Volver scale down from hurricane force.
Oh yeah.
My word. Well, anyway, hunker down and tie everything down that's loose, Roger.
No, that's pretty much done. We'll just have to see if it does any damage to the antennas and stuff. I'm just hoping it doesn't get that bad. The last time we had something really bad, they got up to close to 70. We had damage on some of the soffits of the house, too. So we'll just hope it doesn't get that bad.
Roger that. Well, highest gust I've ever seen here, and I wasn't here for it. But my Davis recorded it was 71 miles an hour. I had no damage, but the neighbor up the road, a little bit higher in elevation, he lost the entire back of his roof there, shingle-wise.
Yeah, we had that happen, oh God, it's got to be 2019, I think it was 2019. We had damaging winds on the roof, so I had to get the whole roof replaced. It was due anyway, so it wasn't anything major, but we got it all taken care of.
Roger that. Well, John, you got a nice signal this morning, and hopefully we'll hear you on 7-5 tonight. Thanks for checking in. The place was fine.
All right, same to you. You had a good signal here too. Good audio. So you take care. We'll be there tonight and tomorrow night and whatever night we can get on. So back to you, Jerry. We'll 73s. Have a great day.
All right, John. 7-3. Pleasure was mine. For ECARS, K1WTX is listening.
November 2, Juliet Victor.
Juliet Victor?
Roger, November 2.
All right, you're very, very light. I think it's November 2, Juliet Victor. Come on in, see if we can pull it out.
Okay, up my power here just a little bit, see if that works a little better. But anyway, name here is Ken. ECARS number 2104, and we're located up in Cobleskill, New York.
All right, I think you said the head was 10. Kilo Echo November. Is that a Roger?
Roger, Roger.
All right, well, you've come up a little bit there. That's the LS gain a little bit, too. I try to keep it down to keep the noise level down. But anyway, Ken, I do appreciate the check-in. Pleasure was mine.
Roger, this is a radio I've been working on a little bit. It's an FT840. Found a couple little problems with it. May have a few more, but anyway, we're trying to make a respectable piece of equipment out of it. And to JJV.
All right, well, the audio sounds good on it, and your signals come up a little bit, so whatever you did, I guess you got it done there, right?
Yeah, it looks to be, it's a little off frequency. To pull you in clear, and you've got a nice signal by this way, I have to go 7254.90. So it's not exactly on where it ought to be.
Well, I'm sitting on 5.5. You sound okay, but it could be that I'm a little bit off. I've heard a few people tell me lately I got to get into my THCO and make a tweak there. But I'm a little off frequency when I first turned it on.
Roger, let me go up here on 5.5 and see if it makes any difference to you. All right, I'm sitting flat on 5.5. Is that any better?
No, you're right. You're actually starting to sound muffled now, at least to me.
Like I say, it's a work in progress. We're back down on 9.1 or 9.0 or thereabouts. Well, like I say, it's a work in progress, I guess. Anyway, thank you very much for taking me in this morning and giving me a signal report. And we'll clear out here and let you go to the next station available. And to JJV.
All right, Ken. Thanks a lot for the check-in. Maybe you can get inside that radio. There should be an adjustment on the frequency base. Just be careful and make sure you have an accurate frequency meter or another accurate radio. 7-3. Pleasure was mine. Anyone for ECARS, K1W Texas listening. check-in to 81 free cars, K1WTX is listening. 81 free cars, call now. Check-in to 81 free cars, K1WTX business call. Check-in to 81 free cars. K1WTX is the call. Check-in free cars. anyone for ECARS, K1W Texas listening.
K1WTX, good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 2, November Charlie India, KB2 NCI. Name is Tom. Good morning.
NCI Tom, well, good morning. K1WTX. Good signal in the southwest of Maine. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. You're doing pretty well. It's down a little bit, probably 5 and 7 or something like that, but there's a static or whatever out there. And so here in near Rochester, New York, where it's about 26 degrees, supposed to get some real high winds, and maybe a little snow tonight. So winter's hanging on, which is fine. We need it this time of year. Back to you.
Yeah, I heard that from another New York check-in. I think he was up in Oakfield, talking about 65-mile-an-hour winds. Those are some pretty freezing conditions for the middle of winter time, Roger.
Yeah, well, it's good to get it now. I don't want the snow in July, that's for sure. And once in a while we've had it over Memorial Day, but not very often. So, but yeah, just down here in the shack doing some work on the computer and heard you out there, so I didn't want you to think you're all there alone. Back to you.
Well, Tom, thanks for the check-in, and I do appreciate the check-in. The place was mine. 7-3 and stay hunkered down out of the wind.
Okay, very good. You too. Take care, and thanks for being out there on ECARS. K1WTX, this is KB2 NCI 73.
Check-ins, anyone for ECARS, K1WTX is listening. check-ins to anyone for ECARS. K1WTX is listening. ECARS, K1WTX is the call. Check-ins to anyone for ECARS, K1WTX is listening. K1WTX, we're looking for check-ins for ECARS, anyone, anywhere. From K1WTX.
Hey, good morning, Jerry. K1WTX, WA4THR. How was your shift?
Well, I got 19 aboard. I've been like the Maytag repairman since about 9:30, Roger.
Yeah, seems kind of quiet. I see a few signals on the band, but not many. Well, we'll do with it what we can, Jerry. Hope you had a good weekend. We'll pick it up whenever you're ready.
All right, but we did have a great weekend, Vic, and we'll turn it over to your very capable hands. Thanks for you do the server. K1WTX, I'm clear.
573, Jerry. Good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, and I'm located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. I'll be your host this hour, but first up, anybody with priority traffic or a schedule, please call. Nothing heard, so I'll remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've been meeting on this frequency since 1968, operating 7365, opening up at 7 o'clock in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net controls changing hourly and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And you'll notice that we use a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, and then we take another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're taking the next list. We'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, be sure and tell us that. You'll get priority. Go to the top of that list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcomed and encouraged to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website, www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. And with that taken care of, we'll now look for any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. And if you please call.
Kilo 3, Uniform Zulu, QRP.
All right, Kilo 3, Uniform Zulu, QRP. Good morning, Bill. How are you?
Doing pretty good, Vic. Doing pretty good. I worked a station in France last night around 10 o'clock on sideband here with this little thing. Anyhow, this is Bill. I'm located in Belfont, PA. ECARS number 3999er on the roster, 3999er. And not too many signals on here, but you're coming in here really good, Vic, over.
Oh, yeah, Yeah, you're S6, S7, no problem here, Bill. Yeah, I was playing a little bit, actually doing it the old-fashioned way, just tuning down the band and hearing somebody and giving them a call on my little QRP rig. And worked in, I think, a couple of Europeans, I think it was. But, no, it was one European and one out in Nebraska who was just shocked how strong a signal I was putting in and even recorded it to play it back for me. Bill, the little True SDX is working. Anything else? Over?
No, that's all I got. So we're just having a lot of fun here. I'll be blowing PW and maybe make a few contacts on there. All right, 73, have a good day, Zach. ECARS, K3 UZ, QRP clear.
All right, Bill, that's K3UZ, 3999 on the roster in Bellefonte, PA. I'll clear with Bill, and we'll do a general call-up. Anybody, anywhere. Still, if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, be sure to tell me, but anybody can call WA4THR.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Charlie Oscar India.
All right, so Zulu Golf November, Charlie Oscar India, got you two. Was there another one? Well, we'll just get you two then. Good morning, Jerry, N2ZGN, WA4THR.
Good morning, and Bill, if you're still there, 5-5 in Peru, New York. Good signal. And we are at 32 degrees with snow showers heading up towards 36 today. And then it goes the other way after tomorrow. So, actually, it goes the other way after tonight. 16 for the high tomorrow. With snow showers tomorrow night and Wednesday. So, looks like winter's going to hang around for a little longer.
Yeah, I expect it will. We were down to 16 this morning, up to 28, not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful. This is one of those days that makes you appreciate winter from at least inside. Blue skies, bright sun, white fields everywhere you look, and it's all kind of pretty. We're supposed to get up into the mid-30s, and they're even starting to suggest there might be some snow Wednesday, but we'll see where we can get through today. I want to try to get some of the salt off the car while the temperature's above freezing. Anything else, Jerry, over?
Believe it or not, we were 24, 25 this morning for the low. So, anyhow, have a great day, Vic. Take care. N2ZGN.
All right, 7-3, Jerry. N2ZGN up in Peru, New York. I'll clear with him. Now all the way down to North Carolina. West Virginia. True West Virginia, to be truthful. KAC8COI. Good morning, Ted. WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and anybody on ECARS listening that can hear me. Yeah, I'm still on the vertical. Hopefully soon I'll get back to see what the deal is on the inside. It's got, well, there was a layer of snow, then there was a layer of ice, and then there was a layer of more snow and a bunch of branches, all that piled up back there. So it's been too cold, and I haven't been able to get the truck on the property to haul off all the debris yet. So probably start doing that maybe sometime today. We're going to have a warm snap, so maybe be able to start that project today and see under all that what the infed where it is and what kind of conditions it's in. I did notice when I was back there looking around that looked like the rope was branch hit the rope and broke that. But I don't know what the rest of the antenna looks like until I get it unburied. So anyway, I'll work ahead on that. Right now I'm on the vertical. So anyway, hope you're doing well, Vic, and I'll turn it back to Net Control, KC8COI.
Yeah, when a suspension line breaks, sometimes that makes it tough because can't get that end back down to splice it back together, and I have to shoot new lines up in the trees. The only advantage is this time of year is that there aren't a lot of leaves to block the path. But I've been lucky that all of the ones I've had break in the last year or so, mainly both of them because of an ice storm a year ago, we were able to just lower it from one end and get enough slack to pull it together on the ground and splice it back together. So that was good. Well, hopefully you get it. The vertical's working fine though, Ted. Good thing you've got that. Over.
Yeah, thank you, Vic. Well, the vertical is, it's got its advantages and disadvantages, but, the wire antenna at InFed was very reliable and it was pretty regular. But, InFed, it does work pretty good, and I tell you, that's a tough rascal. Those Hustler, verticals I'll give her anything. They're tough. It's been through ice storms and all kinds of things, and it's still standing and in good shape. So it's working good for me, and so we'll just have to be using that for a while till I can get the InFed sorted out or throw up another one or something. Anyway, Vic, it's good talking to you. You're sounding good coming down here into southern West Virginia, and I hope, we should have temperatures in the 40s for the next 2 or 3 days, so maybe I'll be able to get out on the property. So anyway, I'll throw it back to Ned. KC8 to you.
All right. Well, you're S7, S8. Good signal, no problem. I used to have a high gain 18 AVT vertical, and we had an ice storm one year that took down all the antennas, including the vertical. But the vertical antenna itself was fine. It was the aluminum mast got bent over at a 30-degree angle. So that was an interesting repair, too. Anyway, good to hear you, Ted. No problem on the vertical. KCHCY in West Virginia, I'll clear with Ted. Remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody is welcome. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Well, you seem to be on your own there, Gary. Good morning. N3GLT Ephrata. How are you? WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Yep, this is N3GLT. It is. I see a lot of signals on the band. That's that loop-on ground receive antenna. That's a miracle for me. It made the hobby, as I said many times, much more enjoyable. But the loop-on ground is picking up a lot of signals across the band. I can hear virtually everybody. But anyway, and as usual, working the flex, the AL80B, and the 05 vertical, 35-foot vertical, 33-foot vertical out in the corner of the yard. So it takes a beating in the wind, but the people that made it said, don't worry about it, it'll be fine, and it has been. And even with ice on it, no issues. So very happy with that antenna. Anyway, you're going to have a light day today, perhaps, unless the band suddenly changes. And we're in the thaw, which is great. So the icicles are off of the gazebo, and that's kind of nice. And other than that, I'm going to get out and do a little repair outside with a side light and replace the bulb in that. And that's one of those bulbs that's dusk to dawn, I should say. So that's kind of what we're up to today. Nothing else going on here. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
All right, interesting QSB for the signal between us there, Gary. Anywhere from S7 to 10 over 9. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 S units or something like that. That's pretty remarkable, but beautiful copy the whole way. And it's all working well. Anything else this morning, Gary?
No, I'm pretty happy with things so far. Knock on wood, with the shack here, and I'm using the Heil Pro 7 headset. I get it out every once in a while. It was a nice Christmas gift my wife picked up for me several years ago. So it is just working wonderfully. And so anyway, I'll let you carry on, and good luck. Maybe the band will change for you. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango 73.
Oh, nice Christmas gift. Yeah, I've been lucky. My wife has given me some radio gear several times for Christmas or birthday, but you got to be pretty specific. This particular thing, all lined out and listed, and then the sad thing is, even though it shows up, I'm not allowed to touch it till the official day. That was tough when I got this rig back some years ago. Anyway, Gary, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, that's about it. Yep, I'm very specific, and she does have I think the guys at the Ham Radio Outlet down in Delaware know her. But this Christmas it was an Apple iWatch. I had to replace one that I previously owned that she gave me as a gift also, and that finally wore out. So a new iWatch, I'm into that kind of technology. I think that's kind of cool. So got to figure out how to use the iWatch to run the Flex. That would be interesting. 73 from November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
You probably can. I bet there's a lot of software to allow you to interface to a radio through a cell phone, and basically the watch, I guess, can interface with the cell phone easily. So maybe that would be a cool thing. All right, N3GLT, Ephrata, PA. I'll clear with Gary. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere is welcome. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
This is KZP Whiskey. 3YTR. K3 Yankee Tango Romeo.
Okay, I heard one. It sounded like K3 Yankee Charlie Radio YCR. I probably misheard that. Was there another one there?
212 Whiskey.
There might be, but I'm not copying it. Let me try the one that I almost copied. It sounded like K3YCR. Give me that call again phonetically a couple of times.
Yes, K3 Yankee Tango Romeo. K3YTR. You had it right the first time. Handle here is Ed in Boyertown, Pennsylvania.
Okay, Ed, yeah, it's been a while since we talked, back in November. K3 Yankee Tango Romeo, Boyertown, PA. And how are you doing? Over?
Doing fine. Running on a 991, and I'd like to be running full power, but it's the system has cut me back to about 30 watts. Instead of the 100 watts. I got to get the Alpha Delta 80-40 antenna up in the air there. I'm just working off the 12-footer from Australia. And it's okay, but it's only for emergency use. Anyway, it's sounding good here. We got a lot of snow still around. It's very slippery. And the wife had a slip and fall on Friday. But she got up on her own and got back to the house. But it's not that good yet. I got a dental appointment today down in Paoli, Pennsylvania, and that's going to take me a good hour ride down there. But I've been using that particular dentist since 1968. So it's been a long time, almost as long as my amateur radio license, which I got in 1963. That's when I got my license in 1963. It's been a long time with that, too. K3YTR.
Okay, Ed, very good. K3YTR in Boyertown. And, the 4S units of QSB today takes you down right close to the noise at times and then back up again, so it's back and forth. A little bit odd conditions today. I was looking to see, we have a fairly high K-index occurring, so it's like approaching having a geomagnetic storm. Maybe that's what's going on. Anyway, nice to hear you after a couple of months, and we'll look for you again, Ed, 7-3. All right, that was K3YTR in Boyertown. I'll clear with him, and we'll look for more check-ins from the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Everybody's welcome. Call WA4THR.
Just after you got
KZ3 Whiskey.
But yeah, it's the weather is good. We're in the valley.
Kilo 123 Whiskey.
Right now. Around here. It's going to go up for the rest of the day and then back down tonight. But anyway, 73s for now. We'll catch you later. I've been signing in with a lot of the other group, but I don't have much power right now. As I said, it's about 25 to 30 watts is it.
And when I get the Alpha Delta up, I'm going to be up another 45, number 1, number 3. It's a better antenna for, getting out around in this area with 100 watts. I'll run a full 100 at that point. Anyway, number 3 side, take care, and we'll catch you later on.
Okay, 7-3 at K3YTR there, and I heard Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP and one ending in 3 Whiskey. Were there others calling in? Let me get these two. Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP. Jeff, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. According to the net, I checked in earlier on a different operator, but your signal is about 10 over up here today. So I'd like to try running some really low power if you can carry me.
Okay, how much were you running just then, Jeff? Over.
That's a quarter of a watt. I'm going to. Okay, now can you copy me?
Oh gosh, you got a lot stronger, yeah, like a S8. Over.
I love QRP.
Really? Boy, isn't that interesting how it goes up and down? The QSB, remember, is about 4S units to me this morning. But, yeah, 50 milliwatts is doing fine.
I don't think I can go any lower. I have to add another switch on my schedule to see if I can get it any lower than that. But I'm at the bottom of the barrel with 50, so thanks for picking me up, Vic. Appreciate it.
Yeah, S6 most of the time. Pretty good for 50 milliwatts, Jeff. Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP little p. We'll clear with Jeff. Next one, we had one ending in 3 Whiskey, I believe. Who was that? WA4THR.
Kilowatt Zulu 3 Whiskey, KZ3W.
KZ3 Whiskey. That's Gordon in Fredonia. Haven't talked to you since last summer. Gordon, good morning.
Oh, good morning. Beautiful day here today.
Yes, it is. Gorgeous out there, especially from inside. But even outside, it's not too bad, up to 29 here. How about with you? Over.
It's about 14 degrees right now. It's supposed to warm up to about 40.
I don't know if we'll get to 40, but they're saying mid to upper 30s here anyway, so that's pretty good. Well, nice to hear you after 11, well, not 11, about 7 months, I guess, Gordon. What can we do for you?
I just thought I'd say hi to everybody. Wish them a Happy New Year coming up.
Well, yes, I guess if we count all of them, happy Labor Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Happy New Year to you too, Gordon. All right, we'll see you later, 7:30.
Thank you, 73 WA4THR, KZ3 Whiskey.
All right, that was KZ3 Whiskey in Fredonia. I'll clear with Gordon. And beautiful rainbow there on his QRZ page when I finally got it loaded up. And we'll do another call-up. Anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
Victor Echo 3.
Kilo Bravo 8 Echo, Quebec.
Joliet Charlie Bravo.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right, got Victor Echo 3, didn't get the suffix on that one. Juliet Charlie Bravo, Golf Whiskey Mike. Who are the others? Well, I guess there weren't any. Let's hit, who was the Victor Echo 3? Come on back, WA4THR.
Echo 3. ERY.
Give me that phonetically a couple of times. I'm turning knobs here. The Victor Echo 3 station, are you still there?
Okay, we'll try it again. Victor Echo 3, Echo Romeo Yankee. Victor Echo 3, Echo Romeo Yankee. How copy there, Vic?
Beautiful copy now, Jim. Good heavens. Haven't talked to you since back in July. What's going on? Over. You might, I think I'm non-linear, non-reciprocal on which antenna. VE3ERY, Jim, I've got good copy on you now. How you doing?
And
double.
Using a little handheld Magnum. Roger?
I didn't get what it is that you're using. A little what? Over. What's the little radio, Jim? Over.
For the base antenna.
It's a little hustler, and I got a Yaesu 950 for a new radio. Roger.
Well, very congratulations. An FT950, it's working well. And nice to hear you on here. It's been a while since we've talked, over.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. I can barely hear you, so I use the internet, so that way give me a little bit of a delay there. But yeah, it's been doing pretty good working. It's winter time. Our high today is going to be about I think 23. Roger.
Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I need to do the 1-2 count when I'm thinking about it. When you're getting it converted digital to analog to digital and back and forth, there's an extra little bit of a delay, I understand. But your 950 is working fine here. We are up to 29 out of 16 earlier this morning and expected to go up into the mid to upper 30s. So it's a pretty day here, not a cloud in the sky, Jim, over.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, well, we'll say 73. We won't hold it too long. I know it's a little bit of a delay there. So, next time, see you, Vic, and we'll try not to keep it so long apart again. Anyway, take care and God bless.
All right, Jim, good to hear you. VE3ERY up in Woodstock, I assume. No, that's in the summer. He's probably back up in London. Is that where you are, in London or Woodstock, Jim? Over.
Back in London, that's correct. Wintertime is London, summertime is at the trailer.
Roger. London in the winter and Woodstock in the summer. Sounds good. All right, 7-3, Jim. VE3ERY, London, Ontario. Clear with him. And I know where the next one is. Good morning, Charlie. W3JCB, WA4THR.
Well, good morning to you, Vic, and all those that can hear me. W3JCB here in Reno, Venango County, northwest Pennsylvania. And I got 24 degrees here, but boy, it looks like a beautiful day out. Sun is shining, blue sky, and almost make you feel like doing something. Almost. But yeah, nothing much going on. We still got a little bit of snow laying around. I don't know, a couple inches maybe, 3. So that's about it from here, Vic. Band's a little goofy, but the gentleman up there, London, Ontario, he was in and out. But for the most part, I could copy him. But with that, hey, we'll turn it back to you, and we'll see if we can't do it again tomorrow. So W3JCB, back to net.
All right, Charlie. Yeah, it is a pretty day here, and I'm developing a list of things that'll put me on the road here. I want to get the salt knocked off from the car, particularly on the underside, and I'm sort of waiting on car wash places that'll be open, you know, because so many of them just shut down when the temperature was down to -8. You know, they're not going to keep the pipes frozen or where they'll get frozen. So hopefully we can do that. I'm just putting together a list of stops that would justify the trip also. So that's my plan for this afternoon, Charlie. Anyway, good to hear you. Nice signal out of Reno. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do her. 7-3 and keep warm.
I will try to do that. 7-3, Charlie. W3JCB up in northwestern PA. Clear with him. And then here's George, W3GWM. Good morning, WA4THR. You've been rearranging your shack lately, I hear. Over.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing a lot of work. Good morning, Vic. WA4THR from W3GWM. Slowly but surely, I've got at least the Yaesu operating position intact now. I've got to put the TS480 online yet, and all my VHF stuff and UHF stuff has to be reconnected. But I'm surprised how many power strips I had back behind this bench that only had 1 or 2 things plugged into it. So I've got a whole bunch of power strips now that I can use. Plus, I found a ton of coax. I haven't really tried to do anything with this in 25 years that I've been up here. And I had a lot of coax and a lot of cables that had no other end to them when I started chasing them. I just apparently I did what I criticized a lot of people for. Obviously, I cut the end off and left them intact. Now I'm paying for it. But slowly but surely, I'm getting there. It's supposed to be a weekend job. Turned out to be, so far, 3 weeks.
Well, I can appreciate that. I have needed to do stuff here in this shack for 25 or 30 years. It's still got carpeting that is just a wreck. But the thought of trying to move everything out, I've got file cabinets and bookcases from when it was my working office. I've got heavy desks and furniture and radios and cables and plugs and outlets and, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine how I would get started moving this stuff. It would be a summer-long project, and I just don't want to be off the air that long. So I just live with it, George, but good on you for getting into it. It's working now. Anything else, though?
Nope. I just, purpose behind this really was to create a workbench that I can put my, soldering iron meters and stuff over there, oscilloscope and what have you. So I have some place to work on equipment at. Right now, I don't have enough room to work on stuff. So slowly but surely, Vic, we're getting there. 73, you have a good day and enjoy the rest of your net. Oh, by the way, it's 28 degrees over here now. We should be up into the mid to upper 30s today. 73.
We just ticked over into 30, so it's warming up nicely here. Good to hear you, George. W3GWM, Wyalusing, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with George. Remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere is welcomed and encouraged to check in. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Net control is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, and I'm listening.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Well, you seem to be on your own there, Ray. I wondered where you were a half an hour ago. KC1MR, WA4THR. Good morning.
Good morning. It's a beautiful day out. I have no idea what the temperature is. I was actually taking a nap. How's that? Go ahead.
Well, that can happen. I slept yesterday morning. Altogether, I slept about 9 hours. I hadn't done that for years and years and years. So sometimes I guess you just need to do that, Ray. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was working last night pretty late in the shack, and I figured I'd be late for my favorite dude, and I was. But anyway, what's happening in your end of the world? Go ahead.
Well, I did some radio work over the weekend, and I decided after I was all done at first that, I have fixed it, I am brilliant. And then an hour or two later, it was acting up again, and I went, well, maybe I don't need that function anyway. But it's a beautiful day here, just not a cloud in the sky, deep blue skies, white snow everywhere, and it's warmed up to 30 degrees. Not too bad, Ray, over.
Oh, that sounds pretty good. I'm supposed to get up to 40 today, and I'm looking forward to that. And anyway, you're plus 10. Usually you struggle with that, but I'll take 10 any day. QSO?
Well, you ticked it 20 over at the end there. You were right at the top of the scale, so that's pretty good, Ray. Anyway, good to hear you. Have a great day, over.
I sure will, buddy. 7-3. It's KC1MR, Beantown, Ray. Cheers.
Cheers. KC1MR, Beantown, Massachusetts. Clear with Ray, and we'll listen for more check-ins. Everybody's welcome. Call WA4THR.
Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Echo Delta.
Boy, they're just coming in one at a time, which certainly makes it easy for me to keep up. Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Echo Delta. That's a new one for me. Good morning, sir. What's the name and where are you located?
Good morning. I just got a quick one. Oh, yeah, Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Echo Delta out of Farmington, New Hampshire. Front on Dan Delta out in November. Yeah, we just had an earthquake here about 8 minutes ago. I'm in Farmington, New Hampshire, and it shook pretty good. And my daughter is in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. She said the building down there got a good shake, too. So just throwing that out there.
Well, how about that, Dan? Well, nice to meet you. KC1SED, Farmington, New Hampshire, Dan. And I've had one earthquake that I experienced, I remember here years ago. It wasn't very strong, but it was noteworthy. I had fallen asleep on the couch, and I thought my wife was shaking me, and it was the house shaking. Nothing damaged, not even any lawn furniture fell over, but it was that's the first time I've actually experienced one. So what are you running there, Dan? Good signal, over.
I'm running the 710, the ASUS FT710, and then I'm running through a 49-foot MFed wire.
Well, it's all working very well, and it's good to make your acquaintance, Dan. Well, hopefully nothing serious, but that's good news. Earthquake detected up in New Hampshire just moments ago. Anything else?
That was it. Throwing it out there. You guys have a good day. Thanks for picking up.
All right, 7-3. KC1 SED, Farmington, New Hampshire. I'll clear with Dan. We'll listen for more check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR. ECARS. ECARS is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
WA4 Tango Hotel Romeo from Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo.
Hi, Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. I believe that's a new one for me. Good morning. What's the name and where are you located?
Hey, good morning, sir. Name here is Ed Echo Delta, short for Edward, and I'm located in Ravenna, Ohio, south of Cleveland, about 30 miles, where we have a beautiful sunshiny blue day. Nice looking outside, and it's up in the 30s. I think we're having a heat wave there. Over.
Oh, this is the, well, actually, we got up into the mid-30s yesterday, but that was the first day we've been above freezing for a week, so that was a nice change. It looks like we're back into that again, Ed. Well, nice to meet you, Ravenna, Ohio. All that copied. Tell me what you're running, over.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, we're running the FTDX10 with a ACOM amplifier. I'm running about 250 watts here right now. And putting that into an infed antenna only up about 20 feet there, over.
All right, well, it's doing a great job. No problem copying you. Nice audio. It really sounds good, Ed, and it's nice to meet you. What can we do for you today?
I just wanted to check in and see if y'all was able to hear me out that way. I talked to a bunch of the guys whenever the net's not going. Hang out here on 55 in the evening, and get a lot of good contacts coming through in the evening. So with that, I'll say very 7-3s. Let you carry on with your net. And good to work you this morning. Nice to work you for the first time. WA4THR. This is KA8YOR, Ravenna, Ohio.
Well, the pleasure's mine, Ed, and nice to meet you. Yeah, I've heard that. I usually don't do much hamming in the evenings. It's a rare thing, actually. But I've heard that it gets pretty nice and active, and I've put a mental note of that so that if I'm on the road, back when I was working, I would often be driving in the evenings, headed back home, and it was nice to know where you could find some reliable signal. Good to meet you, Ed. K8YOR, Ravenna, Ohio. I'll clear with Ed, and we'll do another call-up. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo.
Boy, they just come in one at a time. Dick, WG2B, Rochester. Good morning, WA4THR.
Hey, good morning, Vic. 30 degrees and sunny here in Rochester, although we got pretty windy out. Just we got some kind of wind advisory going on. But the day doesn't look bad at all. The band has come around better. You're +9 now. I could hardly hear ECARS, the last net control operator, because the band was not so good. But doing pretty well today, over.
Yeah, you're coming in fine, S7, S8, and better probably. Yeah, I've noticed early on I was getting 4 S units of QSB, so pretty dramatic. It seems to have slowed down a little bit at the moment, and you're coming in fine. No problems at all, Dick. And a gorgeous day, still hovering at 30, blue skies, white snow. It's kind of a day you probably need sunglasses if you're out for very long. Over.
Yeah, it's almost, I have to go out and visit my Harley. It's sitting in the garage. Open up the door and it'll show a little sunshine on it. And then I'll say, not yet, but it'll be pretty soon. Okay, thanks for taking my check-in, Vic. Wife's got to help her sister with her mother, getting her mother to the doctor this morning. That's our target. And tomorrow is our work day at the Antique Wireless Museum, the AWA Museum, Communications and Technology Museum in Bloomfield. So thanks for taking the check-in. 73's Vic. WA4THR, net control, Whiskey Golf, 2 Bravo. So long.
All right, Dick. Good to hear you, and good on the AWA work day. Yeah, it's nice here. The roads are all completely open. There's still snow on all the everything else, so it looks pretty, but no issues driving around at all. WG2B Rochester, all clear with Dick. We'll listen for more check-ins. Anybody anywhere, call WA4THR.
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
November Echo 1 Echo.
All right, X-Ray Charlie Yankee and November Echo 1 Echo. We'll get you two then. Good morning, Scott, N1XCY, WA4THR.
WA4THR from N1XCY. ECARS 10434 on the roster, Vic. Scott here in Cranston. We got sunny skies, it's about 30 degrees, kind of a nice day. I think the rest of the week kind of going to be iffy, but we'll see what she gives us. Having into my station with a 5.7, 5.8 signal. Band sounds kind of quiet this morning, but don't know how it's been for you so far. But that's about it. Everything else is going good. Greenhouses are maintaining temperature pretty well, especially with the sunny days. And everything's good on my end. Vic, that's about it for traffic. Hopefully everything's good your way, and we'll talk to you again soon. WA4THR from N1XCY.
All right, Scott, good copy the whole way. No problems at all. Although I'm finding I need to be on the alternate antenna more today. Not sure why. I'll have to, just the way the conditions are, I guess. Yeah, when we hit -8 here last week, I trudged out in the morning in the snow to check the tack room in the barn, and it was maintaining about 48 degrees. So I'm a happy guy. That's all I ask. Stay above freezing, preferably in the 40s somewhere in the worst conditions, and we'll be good. So glad the greenhouse is working out. 7-3 Scott, we'll see you later.
73, man. Yeah, that's a good steady temperature, especially at that negative or that cold that you have outside. Very good, Vic. Have a good one. N1XCY.
All right, we'll clear with N1XCY in Rhode Island. Next one up, November Echo 1 Echo, also Rhode Island. Boy, we haven't talked since last April, Bob. Good morning.
Very good. WA4THR, here's November Echo 1 Echo, also in Rhode Island, as you know. Name is Robert. And good morning to everyone on the net. Hope all is well, and hope everybody had a good winter field day. It is currently 32 degrees here, and I am not operating my regular station. I'm operating portable on battery power, running 100 watts. And I've got a request here for net control on the next go-around. Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Echo. Here is November Echo 1 Echo.
All right. Well, good copy. Portable there. No problems at all. And you said Robert. I had you down as Bob. Do you prefer Robert? Over?
Either one's fine. Robert or Bob. It's totally up to you. And I have a request for net control. Over.
Oh, yes. Go ahead. Over.
WA4THR, here is November Echo 1 Echo. My request is
allowing me to recognize a shortwave listener who's been listening to ECARS for many, many years. Back to Net Control.
All right, very good. That wouldn't be Mike Garofalo by any chance, would it?
That is correct. That would be Mike Garofalo. Mike Garofalo, located in West Warwick, Rhode Island, and he listens to you guys every day in his shop. And he's been doing that for many, many years. So we're putting a shout out to him and let him know that SWL shortwave listeners are appreciated, and I'm sure that ECARS does that also. Thank you, Net Control. Appreciate your time, effort, and coordination, and keep up the good work. Anyone here will be clear and listening on your final. Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. Here is Norway, Echo 1 Echo.
All right, Robert. Very good. Well, I have corrected my phonetic spelling in the log from Garofalo to Garofalo, which hopefully I'll remember the next time. Yeah, you've checked in with me. Well, it was April of last year was the last time, but I think you've noted that you know about a shortwave listener, and that's the way a lot of us started. That's certainly the way I did. First, just a crystal radio listener on AM broadcast, and then built a little shortwave radio and would listen and what are these hams? What are they doing? And that's what got me finally moving to become a ham. So maybe Mike will take the plunge someday and say hello back to us. Anyway, Robert, good to hear you. 7-3, over.
Very good. Thank you very much. Appreciate courtesy, your time, and effort. NE1E is clear and listening.
All right, that was NE1E, Fiskville, Rhode Island. I'll clear with Robert. We'll do another call up. Anybody anywhere is welcome. Call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
Sure, Nancy Hotel.
K1T with honey.
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo.
All right, coming out of the woodwork now. Got Echo Nancy Hotel, T with honey, Kilo Alpha Kilo. There was at least one more in there. Who was that?
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey.
All right, I got the Kilo Charlie 3 and lost the rest of it, but you know who you are, and we'll fill it in a minute here. Let me start off with Mike up in New York, K2ENH. Good morning, WA4THR.
Well, good morning to you there, Dick. WA4THR, K2ENH. Well, the sun is shining. We still got snow on the ground. Probably will have snow for another couple of days or so until it warms up a little bit. Temperature-wise, it's just around 30 degrees, so it looks like we're going to get a warming spell. At least I hope so, there, Dick. Signal-wise, you're about 20 over. Good signal. Go ahead.
Yeah, your big signal here, too. At least 5 to 10 over, Mike. And, yeah, we're up to 31 now. Everything is still snowy on everywhere but the roads, and they're all nice and open, which is good. It's starting to hint that maybe we'll see something on Wednesday, and the temperatures might be headed back down. But enjoy today, you know. Seize the day while it's pretty, Mike. Over.
Right, just good 15 over. Nice signal. 3 or 4 other gentlemen broke in after I did, so take it away. Thanks, Dick.
All right, 7-3, Mike. K2ENH, Arcade, New York, clear with him. And now Middleborough, Mass. K1TWH, good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Dick. The sun is checking in here. Say good morning to all. ECARS 1556. Bright, sunny, breezy, southeastern Massachusetts. Temperature is looking to be, I bet you, maybe 30 degrees or so. It might be just above freezing by now. Just took my neighbor's dog for a walk and got back and saw the radio here. Signal was variable. 10 megahertz. My friends are pretty weak. And down here, you're doing real well. You're almost at 90 tons today. WA4THR. No traffic for the net. K1T with honey.
Okay, Tom. Very good. Well, it's interesting. Most of the time, my east-west lower antenna seems to be getting the better signals today. I'm wondering if the other one is perhaps down. I'll have to take a look. Normally, it's the other way around, except for signals up to the northeast, or northwest, rather. So, but we'll roll with it. With the snow acting as a reflector, maybe I'm just getting real good NVIS activity today on that one. Good to hear you, Tom. Anything else?
No, it's interesting. I was thinking of the number of times over the years I've talked to guys with half the antenna fell down, they didn't realize it, and then they're amazed that they're still getting out. I took that idea and I ran with it, that the porch antenna goes out horizontally about 8-10 feet off the ground. goes over, and then up into a trig. So it's like the shape of an L. And since I made those changes and shortened it up to 74 feet, it's worked better. So maybe sometimes when the antenna falls down, it changes the angle of radiation and seems to work just as well as it did when it was up in the air. Don't know, but every hand's installation is something. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Take care, Vic, and thanks for picking me up.
All right, very good. Well, this antenna, at least, I don't even have to go outside. There's a window at the other end of the house that I can see it, and it's only supported on the ends, 2 places. So if it's down, it'll be obvious. The other one is supported in the middle and at 2 ends. And if one leg is down, you don't know it unless you're out there looking for it. So we'll have to see. Anyway, good to hear you, Tom. K1TWH, Middleborough, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Tom. Next up, also in the Northeast, but in New Hampshire, Alan, N1KAK, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. N1KAK. Just checking in on using my Drake TR5, one of my older rigs. Solid, let me see. It says solid 85 watts out today into the vertical here. And it's cold, but not as cold as it's been. But I guess it's going to get that way again later on this week. Over.
Well, it's still winter. We're not even halfway through, so I guess we should expect it. You're doing great. S8 signal on the TR5. It sounds fantastic today, Alan. Anything we can do for you, over?
Nope, nothing today. Just happy to be here and happy the radio's working. Other than that, no traffic. 73, let you go pick up some more. N1KAK.
All right, 73. N1KAK, Bradford, New Hampshire. I'll clear with him. Last one up, beginning in Kilo Charlie 3. Give me that call phonetically a couple of times. I'm going to be seeing if the other antenna is better for you today. Over.
Hey, WA4THR. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey. Keith in sunny, beautiful, but chilly Stewartstown. Over.
All right, Keith. Yep, definitely. The antenna that normally favors the south is the one that favors you today. So it's probably okay. KC3 Golf Bravo Whiskey, Stewartstown, PA. What's going on? Enjoying this pretty day? Over.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. As for winter field day, I was going to put my tent outside, but ended up chickening out. Ended up going to Hilltop Transmitting Association and was in the one-room schoolhouse yesterday afternoon making a bunch of contacts all over the place. My rig here wouldn't have been able to contact Washington State, some of the other places far away, but Hilltop Transmitting Association, we have like 3 60-foot antennas, tons of serious stuff. So we were making contacts all over the place, and one of the guys I was with made some contacts in CW, so that lit a fire under my butt to get to learn CW. Over.
Well, I heard a lot of activity for a winter field day, and I was just playing around. I was going to do some maintenance on a rig, so I was leaving the table all spread out and had the little QRP rig listening and tuning around. Mostly what I heard was in Texas. Clearly the weather was more amenable there, and the propagation was good. I was mostly listening on 20, 15, and 10. So anyway, good to hear you, Keith. Easy copy on the right antenna. Anything else?
Nope. That sounds good. Sounds like you got some good maintenance done on your equipment. Sounds good. Gotta keep this stuff running for a fun hobby. On that note, 73, and let's get more check-ins.
All right, boy, the QSB has been pretty dramatic today, and you dropped right into the noise at the end, Keith, but nice to get you in here. KC3GBW, we'll clear with Keith. Remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere can call. We like W1AY or QRP. Call WA4THR.
Whiskey 1 Alpha Yankee.
Well, mostly today it's been one at a time. Brad, good morning. W1AY, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning. W1AY. Well, I'm home with a flu. I'm on the 703 with my small amplifier putting out about 60 watts. I'll copy over.
No problem at all. S8, almost S9. A lot of QSB from time to time, but easily hearing you this morning, Brad. Everything okay?
Yeah, I think I've got the flu again. Oh, what a rough month. I'll tell you. I've been in the hospital, went back to work, and now I've got this again. All right, I won't hold it. Just wanted to check in. W1AY, over.
Yeah, I've been dealing with coughing and post-nasal drip for a month now, ever since Christmas. I thought I was done, and then it started coming back here this weekend. I don't know what to make of it. This has been the longest stint I've had this winter, Brad. Anyway, I hope you get better, and at least you can get on the radio and not infect people. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it. Just running the little 703, as I said. I did pick up a 706, but I'm going to have to do some things to it. I had to clear all the memory out of that. I did just that. It's the first of the 706 version, so getting used to it, but I thought I'd fire the 703 off. I'll copy, over.
Oh, it sounds good. The 703 is doing a good job, especially since you've kicked the power up to 60 watts with a little external aid. So no problem. Good punchy audio, Brad. Over.
Okay, thank you. W1AY. Cheers and beers.
All right, 73 W1AY in Norwell, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Brad. We'll listen for more check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR. To the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. ECARS is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, is on and listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR. morning, ECARS. ECARS is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're listening for check-ins. Anybody anywhere, call WA4THR.
Uniform 3L.
All right, Kilo Uniform 3 Alpha. Good morning, WA4THR. How you doing, Bill?
Hey, good morning. Doing all right. I'm kind of a little busy this morning. Hunting season down here in Pennsylvania ended. Almost all forums ended on Saturday. So I'm putting bows away, guns away, all kinds of things away. So hopefully I'll be in good enough health to hunt again next year. But other than that, not doing too much. Over.
That's good. And actually today would probably be a nice day to be out there. Nice and sunny, easy to see tracks, not so cold as it could get you. If you were out like last week, you had been getting pretty cold, I guess, Bill. Anything we can do for you today, over?
Nah, we're good. Apparently the radio's working, and I just realized I never turned the amp on, so I'm only doing about 34 watts. So not bad. And you have a good signal down here as well. Thanks for letting me in. I'll catch you again. KU3A.
Yeah, you're about to S8, so the 35 watts is all you need. Easy armchair copy from Pipersville. KU3A. All clear with Bill, and remind everybody you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Got one more time to listen up for maybe one or two signals before we pass the net over. Anybody anywhere, call now.
KB1G.
I was just going to call you because it's about that time, isn't it, Bill? Good morning. KB1G. Good copy. WA4THR.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I'm just pulling up the log page here. So just give me 1 second.
No problem. And it's good to hear you. Good copy today. Sometimes early on this shift had up to 4-ish units of QSB, and it's been a little light, but easy going. So everybody, 7-3, thanks for your courtesy and cooperation. The next net control is Bill up in Rhode Island, KB1G, and he'll be picking up the service. So 7-3 all. KB1G, all yours, WA4THR.
Bravo 1 Golf. My name is Bill, located in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, and I'll be your net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service for the next hour. This is a directed net. We ask that any stations that have any use of the net, please always go through net control. ECARS is a membership service, but you don't have to be a member to be a part of the net. When you check in, please use your call sign just once, slowly and phonetically, and sort of double clutch on your push to talk switch, and make sure you're not doubling with somebody, because we really don't have to have a pile up. It's not that important. You'll definitely get on the list. I do take lists, and I prioritize mobiles, portables, and QRP stations. Periodically might call for just those stations, and any of those types of stations that check in will be moved to the top of the list. Does the net have any remaining net business or any traffic to clear before we start with the roster? Okay. This is KB1G Net Control with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. At this point, let's go for mobiles, portables, or QRP stations in anywhere. Please call now. Mobiles, portables, or QRP for ECARS. Please call now. Are there any relays for mobiles, portables, or QRP? Okay, looking for general check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Again, please give your call just once, slowly and phonetically, and try not to mow each other down. Anybody, anywhere, please call them.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Okay, then I recognize this KC1MR. Are there any other general check-ins? Anybody, anywhere? Hello, Ray. How's it going?
I'm doing fine. Yeah, the band seems to be quiet because there's not too many people calling in for Vic. Anyway, it's a beautiful sunny day. Temperature's going to be around 40, and my wife and I are going to go for a lunch ride, which is usual. And how you doing, Bill?
I'm doing all right. I still have the pesky sinus issues. I'm going to have to see a specialist, I think, and make that go away. But I think I have a chronic, simmering sinus infection that the antibiotics did not put down. So, yeah, I'll be seeking some help on that. But otherwise, I'm doing okay. Just, getting it done. I've got a very, very busy work day ahead of me. So after this, I got to bail back to being productive for the company. Anything else we can do for you today?
What's that last one?
Can we help you with anything else today?
Oh, no, I'm all set. And, yeah, you're a good solid 10 plus over 9, so you're doing a real good job, Bill. And, yeah, sentences can be a pain in the, in the head. Take care, buddy, and thanks for the call.
Hey, great. You have a great day. Take care. Clearing with KC1MR. This is KB1G Net Control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Okay, got Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey. Good morning.
Good morning. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Name here is George. I'm located near Wyalusing, Pennsylvania. Right now it's 30 degrees and sunny up here. Hope that stays that way for a while. We're supposed to get into the mid to upper 30s today. I'm just checking in just to say hello.
Yeah, glad you did, George. Yeah, my band's a little crackly today. I'm going to put I have a time wave ANC4. I think I'm going to put it back in line. I haven't had it in service for a while, but I just need a patch cord to the RG8X patch cord to tie it back into the station. But I think I'm going to do that. I've got an absolute piece of crap diamond multi-band vertical that I'm just going to use as a noise antenna because that's basically all it is. Anything else we can do for you, George?
No, that's it. I'm just working around the shack, going to the doctor's in a little while, and just trying to get everything back in order. I'm redoing my ham shack, so I'm making progress, but still have a ways to go. 73, you have a good day. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Hey, George, for joining this morning. Take care. Clear with Casey with Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. Looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere, all are welcome. Please call now.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
All right, first of all, the Whiskey Bravo 3, finish up the call sign.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet, IQJ.
I don't know why my brain didn't get that. IGK?
Italy, Quebec, Juliet. Italy, Quebec, Juliet. 30637 for the roster.
Okay. And that's Don, right? Okay, very good. Yeah, go ahead. I think there was somebody else, but go ahead.
Yeah, okay, good morning to you. And what's the name? Is it Bill? I forget. I apologize. I just get back from physical therapy, working on my shoulder and getting it fixed up and getting range and strength back in it. So anyhow, I just wanted to stop by, say good morning to you and everybody on ECARS. So you have a good day, a blessed day, and we'll just kind of monitor the frequency for a while. So back to net control. This is WB3IQJ.
I appreciate you joining us this morning, Guy. It's just really hard to clear my head with all the work that I've got going on. So I think I had a momentary bout of dyslexia, but not to make light of it, but I think that my brain was hearing backwards. So thanks for joining us this morning. Clear with WB3IQJ. Any other check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, please call KB1G.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
N2ZGN, good morning.
Good morning, Bill. N2ZGN. We are at 34 degrees. We have sun, we have some clouds, and we have a lot of wind. Right now, we're 10 miles an hour out of the west-northwest, but we've had gusts up around 20 miles an hour, and we could see gusts up here as high as 43, over.
Yeah, we had a really windy day yesterday. It doesn't seem all that bad today, but then again, the only part of my weather station that doesn't work optimally because I'm in an urban setting is the wind gauge. It's really not all that useful where I live. I've got woods in the way, I've got houses in the way, so the wind never really gets a chance to gather itself where my station head is, where my sensor array is. Everything else works beautifully. So I really don't know what the wind's doing unless I pull up Weather Underground and do it. But yeah, that sounds like you might want to batten the hatches a little bit and prevent Home Depot buckets and trash cans from relocating.
Roger, that's normal operation here. Southwest wind comes right down a hill and buffets us pretty good. I just took a look. The high gust is 24. So, and that could be higher because I'm partially blocked by a line of trees on the north side, and then there's the west-northwest is open, and in the west the house blocks it a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty much the same thing around. We take a look at what the trees are doing. If they're bending over and a station says 30 miles an hour, we're pretty sure we're getting closer to 50, over.
Yeah, that's one of the things, as far as weather station hygiene, for lack of a better term, is you really, wind is the trickiest thing to get. My station has the radiation shield to make the temperature sensor accurate. It has a solar radiation sensor, and all the other accoutrements work just fine. The rain gauge is very accurate, barometer, etc. But yeah, I don't believe what the wind gauge tells me ever. Just a general sense of what direction it's coming from. Anything else we can do for you this morning?
Nothing else. You have a great day. N2ZGN.
into Zhejiang. And yeah, I think this just got a pretty high noise floor this morning. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I am your net control until 12 o'clock noon Eastern Time. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call. I think we got the winter field day hangover. Anyway, weather information for the station, just to kind of fill some airtime. It's 36.7 degrees. I have a falling barometer at 29.97. And my winds are out of the northeast, but I don't believe the wind speed, so I'm not even going to mention them. And it's not raining. So anyway, that's my weather. Looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is KB1G Net Control. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Kilo Bravo 3 Uniform Sierra Alpha.
Got M1XCY. Is there someone else?
Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike.
I hear something in the background, but it almost sounds like another conversation.
Bill, I believe it was Whiskey Bravo 3 something.
Hey, do we have anybody that could possibly relay that weak signal? I'm not really hearing it.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike.
Okay, I got Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo. I'm going to move you to the top of the list. Finish out your call sign and go ahead.
Okay, my call is Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. My name is Bernie. Bravo Echo Romeo November India Echo. ECARS number 30307.
Yeah, surprisingly, Bernie, I got that whole thing. So, yeah, I appreciate it, and thanks for toughing it out.
Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to stop down here real quick and give you one for the count. I'm heading off to physical therapy now for my shoulder. Hope you have a wonderful day. Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike, back to net.
Okay, Bernie, thanks for joining me. You're really on the margins of my noise floor, but we got it done. Thanks for joining us this morning. And what XCY, go ahead.
Good morning, Bill. DX from November 1X Ray Charlie Yankee here in Cranston, Rhode Island. 10434 on the roster. Have same weather you do, obviously, probably 30 and fairly sunny, fairly decent today. See what the rest of the week brings us. Beautiful signal, obviously, into my station. And a suggestion on your sirens is, wife and I have both been doing this over the last couple of months, is the neti pot, where you basically rinse out your sinus and nasal cavities with saline solution. You got to do that for about a week, Bill, and you'll be really good, man. You need to try it out.
It does make a big difference. I kind of got out of the habit of doing it, and I have forced hot air here, so I have a humidifier that chugs along and tries to keep up, but I think it's generally dry in here. Matter of fact, I know it's generally dry. I only have 26% humidity downstairs where my shack is, and that's not enough, really. So, yeah, I think I'm going to get back on that. I use the Neomed, but it's the same deal. You just shove a nozzle into one nose, squeeze, and it comes out the other.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing sophisticated. It basically just pushes in one and comes out the other, and just tilt your head sideways, and I think it works pretty good. Just a suggestion, see what happens. You don't have to do any antibiotics or drugs. I think it's just a matter of lubrication and cleansing.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, and it certainly, I went through a round of antibiotics, and it did make it better, but I think, it's chronic. And I do have a narrowing of my left side. It's not to have this be an 80-meter ailment net, but anyway, thanks for checking in. Anything else we can do for you?
No, that's it, Bill. Appreciate you getting me logged in there. And, yeah, the band is quiet. Everybody's got hangovers from field day, I guess. Either that or it's just not great 40 meters today. M1XCY, 73, Bill.
Take care. All right, clear with M1XCY. Looking for additional check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf Net Control. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Mobile Station Kilo 0 Sierra Tango Mobile Station.
Kilo Bravo 3 Uniform Sierra Alpha.
Uniform Sierra Alpha, acknowledge K8KW. Uniform Sierra Alpha, give me your call again.
Kilo Bravo 3 Uniform Sierra Alpha.
Kilo Delta 3 Lima Sierra Alpha.
That's Bravo. Bravo is in P.
Oh my gosh, it's a little tough. Yeah, is that Kilo Delta 3 Lima Sierra Alpha? EQS speed away from me. Anybody copy him? Can I get a relay?
Sierra Tango Alpha Mobile, STP Mobile.
Uniform Sierra Alpha.
Yeah, Kilo Delta 3 Uniform Sierra Alpha. Try it again. I can't hear him. Any relays? Yeah, I'm sorry. I just have to try it again. The band's a little soft for me on that guy. So K8KW, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, I could barely hear him, but I'm pretty sure that his suffix was Uniform Sierra Alpha, and I think we have a fellow with that suffix check in here regularly. Anyway, name here is Ken, Kilo Echo November, 8376 on the roster, and I am in tropical northern New Hampshire, 31 degrees, over.
So that's downright balmy compared to the last week or two.
Oh, it's been since the holidays. We've had a minus in front of our temperature so much it's been nuts, over.
Well, what can we do, right? We live in New England, but yeah, the grid keeps charging us more for the privilege of living here. That's for sure. Well, is there anything we can do for you today?
No, I'm just checking into the net and enjoying a little bit of sunshine and shirt sleeve weather. I'll be listening. K8KW.
Well, thanks for joining us this morning, Ken. It's quality over quantity this morning, I guess. But take care. All right, I am clear with K8KW. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Please call. Any relays? Okay, this is Kilo Bravo 1 Go. Bill in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You do not need to be a member to check into the net. So anybody from anywhere is welcome. And if you'd like to check in, please call now.
Kilo Charlie 1, Victor Yankee November.
November 2, Echo November.
Okay, I think I have Victor Yankee November and Echo November. Victor Yankee November?
Kilo Charlie 1, Victor Yankee November.
Yeah, K1 BYN, go ahead.
KC1BYN, Vic in southern Vermont. This is my first HF contact.
Well, how awesome is that? Let me make sure I got the call sign right now. I'm having a heck of a time. My brain is not working good. Kilo Charlie 1, Victor Yankee November?
That is correct. KC1BYN.
All right. It's so new. The database isn't the call sign database isn't finding it. But welcome to Amateur Radio and welcome to HF. That's great. What do you got for gear?
Hey, member of my local radio club learned the 19730, and I'm on a 40-meter inverted D dipole. So nothing fancy. It's just speaker wire. So over back here.
Oh, the 730. That's vintage, but a nice little radio. Is everything working really good with it?
It's doing pretty well. I'm definitely some trial and error figuring it out, but can you give me a signal report? Tell me how I'm sounding. I've tried to call into a few other things and haven't gotten a response, so I'm not sure if that's me or my setup or what exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, it definitely has some of that older ICOM audio. It's more trebly than it was not a lot of bass. But it sounds good, and congratulations. Is there anything else we can do for you today?
Nope. That was just wanted to check into that, make the contact. I've got to get back to my schoolwork here, so I'll send it back to Net Control at this point to KC1BYN. Back to you.
Okay. Well, again, welcome to HF, and I hope you have a really great time with the setup. And come see us as often as you can. You can check in with each Net Control if you want over the course of the day. All right, clear with KC1BYN. Moving to Echo November.
Yes, good morning. The name here is Marty. That's the name I go by. ECARS number 21230. It's November 2, Echo November. I'm in upstate New York, about 35 miles west of Syracuse. Over.
Very good, Marty. And yeah, welcome to the net today. So what's going on?
Not a heck of a lot. Just hanging out. I normally work on these on Monday and Tuesday, but it's too cold to go anywhere, so I'm just hanging out. That's all. Thank you. Over.
Well, sometimes it's good to just stay warm and play radio. So appreciate you checking in this morning. And let's clear. But 7-3.
May I have your name, please?
My name is Bill. Bravo, India, Lima, Lima.
Thank you. November 2, Echo November clear.
Okay, clear with N2EN. Looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is KB1G Net Control. Please give your call sign once and slowly and phonetically. And anybody, anywhere, all are welcome. Please call. Yeah, K1T with Honey. Hi, Tom. Decent, yeah, pretty decent signal this morning.
Hey, whether you've got breeze, beautiful sunlight, no complaints here. Things all worked out so far so good. And I come from a very well. Yeah, 130. Yes, 130. Thought the world of that radio. And I remember the 730. That radio and all, it was replaced by the 735, which added my comment, a contract with this test. And there was test
up radios on their aircraft. So that's good. 81G, they want to see what.
Yeah, I didn't know that about the 735. I actually owned one for a while. The only thing I didn't like about it was the little slide potentiometers for some of the adjustments, but it had a great receiver. It was very, very reliable. And I sat down one field day with that, just me and my paddles, and my left hand was logging, my right hand was sending, and made over 700 field day contacts in 16 hours with that radio.
Oh, I believe it, yeah. I think of it this way with that drop-down window. The drop-down window was for ham radio operators. The rest of it is what they needed for the test set.
It was a little brick, man. It was nicely made. I had no complaints with it.
What I learned in reviewing engineering on the printed circuit board, at the time I was doing component design, and there were no ground copper. Instead, they meticulously returned the ground current to the source of the ground. There were no birdies in the radio, there was no ground loops in the radio. It was just so beautifully executed inside. There was a world of things to learn by studying the way they did things, Bill. Over.
Yeah, absolutely. And I had a TS430 as well, and I really liked that radio. A little more grown up than the 130, but that was, I actually liked the 430 better than the 440. All right, Tom, anything else?
Oh, nothing else. Good to hear your voice, Bill. Thanks for doing the net. And we'll be with Have a good one, Bill.
Okay, Tom, take care. I just turned on my mystical, magical lid heterodyne filter and made all that nonsense go away. All right, this is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I am net control for this hour. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please give your call sign once and phonetically. Check-ins for ECARS. This is KB1G. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, KB1G Net Control. Looking for check-ins, please call. ECARS. Anybody, anywhere, please call Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo.
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, N1KAK. The name's Alan. I'm up here in Bradford, New Hampshire. And, we're running along with about 85, 86 watts here on a 40-plus-year-old Drake TR5. Over.
I heard you check in the other day, Al, and I looked that up. That's quite a radio. There's a lot of people arguing that it was every bit as good, maybe a smidge nicer. It was newer, right? It's newer than the TR7, right?
No, it came out about the same time. The way it was explained to me was that it was the entry-level version. So if you didn't want to go with the TR7 or 7A with all the, with the other capabilities that was built into the 7 and 7A. If you just wanted to get on to CW and sideband, this was a radio that gave you the benefit of the Drake receiver and nice solid state. I got a 7A sitting directly underneath it, and I hate to say another 7A here. But 7A, it also had AM, it had a capabilities of a switch that went right to RIDI, plus a whole bunch of other features that, if you wanted a lower price rig just for getting on a rag chewing or net calls or whatever, it was available. But, apparently they didn't sell very many of them, and I was just really lucky to find this one. Over.
Yeah, I'm sure. It seems that the vintage equipment is carrying more value than when they were originally purchased. There's a line of radios that have actually appreciated in value, not by inflation, but as far as getting your money back, eventually. I mean, you can do that with a lot of the radios. I remember when I sold my K3 to get the DX10, I got 2/3 of what I paid for it because of all the price increases and everything. But the vintage Drake here, I really want an R2B in my shack as a shortwave receiver, and you're just not letting those go cheaply at all.
Yeah, I mean, I drove over the Heathkit, the SW313 shortwave receiver as a kid. Never got one. I ended up with actually a kit. It was still a kit, but my father and I built a Lafayette receiver that basically filled my need for listening to stuff in the 60s and 70s, and it was a happy camper. I'm ECAR 10067 here. We're just running a 43-foot ground-mounted vertical. It's got a tuner feeding it, so makes the radio believe we're on frequency. But no, I look around, I see some of the signal engineering rigs that were out in the same time era, and they're fetching prices $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 restored. Of course, when you start looking at some of the Collins stuff, fully restored, it's crazy. Even though you can still pick up Collins tube stuff, pretty what I consider reasonable. I'm happy with the Drake, the solid state. I mean, I got a I got a R8D receiver here, so that was the end of the receiver lines for the Drakes, and that sits right next to my ICOM R75 receiver, and that sits next to a Harris receiver, which will outdo both of those. I mean, there's stuff I hear, but that's getting on and on and on, and I don't want to rag chew here. So yeah, it's a neat little rig, and I enjoy it, and there's times that I play with it more than I play with the 7300. Other than that, I'll let you go get some more people. 73 N1KAK, Bradford, New Hampshire.
Yeah, we need to talk a little bit more some other time. I think what I'm ultimately going to do is just get an R8600 and be done with it. But the R8B Bravo has always appealed to me. It's a beautiful shortwave radio. Anyway, take care. Claire with M1KAK. Hopefully that livened up got some people tuning in and ready to check in. So this is KB1G, Net Control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Please call now. Or maybe not. This is KB1G with ECARS. Check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Please call.
I'll give you a quick one. Kilowatt Alpha 1, Quebec Alpha Alpha.
You don't want to sit here and burn the next 20 minutes?
What was that?
KU1QAA. You don't want to sit here and talk for the next 20 minutes?
No. We're in the middle of house cleaning, but I listen to the net every day that I'm home, and I'm not a member yet, but I'll check in and say hello to you. Finally getting above freezing here. The QTH here is in Pownell, Vermont. Name is Jim. I've checked in with you before, I believe. But I'll give you a quick check-in and say hello, and hope you have a good day.
Thanks, Jim, and thanks for listening. That's good that you have it in the background. I do that a lot. It's nice. It's nice to hear the snap, crackle, and pop while I'm typing and doing my work stuff. So anyway, thanks for checking in. Clear with KU1QAA, looking for more check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf Net Control. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo Mobile.
Hey Rudy, what's happening?
Oh, we got a heat wave. We got a heat wave this morning. 43 degrees and sun shining, Roger.
You gonna break out the Speedos?
Well, I done lost you. Somehow I turned the corner and lost you. I'm gonna say good morning. I don't know if you got a copy on me or not. 43 degrees in Baltimore, Roger.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be necessarily breaking out the swim trunks at this point, but yeah, it does feel comparatively better. I'm looking forward to hopefully this afternoon get my exercise walk in, and at 37 degrees is better than 5.
Yes, it is. 43 is better than 5. That's sure. Good morning, sir. Good morning, ECARS. And have a great day. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideband Mobile clear.
All right, Rudy, you drive safe. Take care. Clear with KB3 KSB. Looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is KB1G. Please call. This is KB1G, Net Control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Whiskey 1, Papa, Romeo Kilo.
Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo. Good morning, Jim, I believe.
Yes, Bill, good morning. This is Jim transmitting out of sites in Connecticut today. How's it going over there, Bill?
It's going. I think we have the winter field day hangover.
Well, you're right about that. There was a lot of traffic out there for that. I don't do the field days yet, anyways, but I'll probably get into it one of these days. Back to you.
I occasionally will go to a club outing and just sit at the CW station for a couple hours. I can work. I'm pretty fast, so I can work 2 stations a minute. Put some points for them on the log, and then hang around, eat some food, and go. I used to be the soldier that got in front of the radio and didn't sleep and just operated like crazy, but I don't want to do that anymore.
Roger that, Bill. Hey, Bill, just a question. Have you worked in Connecticut here at all?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't mean radio-wise. I mean actual. Have you ever lived in Connecticut or worked here in Connecticut?
I've not lived there, but I work in Connecticut all the time.
Okay, roger that. I'm just asking because I knew a guy with the same name worked at Pratt & Whitney here in Connecticut.
I have Pratt as a customer. I work for NECI. I used to work for malt sales, and now with NECI, and we have Pratt as a customer. I definitely go down there.
Oh, roger that. This guy with the same name as you, he was an engineer here at Pratt. So anyways, I was just checking to see if I knew you, and I guess probably not. Anyways, Bill, hey, thank you for picking me up out of Rhode Island. That's pretty good. And we'll catch you later. 73 from Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo.
All right, yeah, thanks for checking in. And I'm an engineer, but not with Pratt. So thanks for joining us. Clear with W1PRK. This is KB1G. Kilo Bravo 1 Golf in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Please call now.
Kilo 2 Whiskey.
Kilo 2 Whiskey. I believe is that Dean?
Roger. How you doing, Bill? And good. I think it's Bill.
It is Bill. I'm doing good. I hope you are.
I am. I got a little winter field day hangover. I thought I was going to be back to work. I had a little injury, and the doctor kept me out a little longer. I didn't plan on being out this weekend, and I would have had to work normally. So I just operated from my shack in the basement, which the temperature in the basement was probably as cold as most people's outdoor field day outing. I took a picture of it. It was 44 yesterday morning when I went back down into the shack. That's with the little heater on. So needless to say, I was bundled up pretty well.
Oh, very good. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad you did switch on the radio and join us this morning. Is there anything the net can do for you?
No, I'm just, I've been listening for a bit. Been monkeying around. I got a Flex Maestro that I run remotely in the house. And I've been listening on that for a little while, and I figured, I better go down and switch antennas and check in and say hello. You got a good signal here. I'm running on a really makeshift sloper that one end of the slope is at about 75 feet up the tower. It kind of runs a lot more vertical than I'd like it, but that's just the way I happen to throw it up. I got to get the 40-meter antenna up to plane.
Well, it's doing the job. You're meandering between S7 and S3. The band's going through some pretty dramatic QSD right now. But, yeah, I appreciate you checking in with us this morning.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I had a good time. That winter field day, I've only operated it once before. I don't really like the rule structure to it, so I kind of stray away from it. I don't like the way the multipliers work. There's no advantage to working different sections, although I guess they just use them sections as an exchange. But that works out pretty well, I guess. But it would be nice. I think I missed getting a sweep of the continental United States by about 5 sections. Running QRP, and I ran mostly CW. I think I made like 212 contacts. 180 of them were CW. Ran a few phones just because the band seemed like it got rained out.
That's quite an accomplishment on QRP. That's great. All right, I'm going to move along, but thanks for joining us.
Thanks a lot, Bill, and thanks for getting me in here. K2WW back to KB1G.
Okay, take care. Clear with K2WW, looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Net control. Anybody, anywhere, please call now.
Victor Echo 3, Hotel X3 Foxtrot.
Check-ins for ECARS. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. This is KB1G. Net Control. Anybody anywhere, please call now.
Kilo Bravo 1 November.
X-ray Foxtrot.
Kilo Bravo 1 November, good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for picking me up. There's a floor noise about 5 in my area. I'm in eastern North Carolina, about 41 degrees, and the snow has finally melted. Go ahead.
Very good, New Bern. I love the area. The signals aren't great. I actually went down to the IPO position on the radio to just quiet it. Just take the preamp, the extra preamps out of line. It just gives a quieter noise floor, and but it does seem like the noise floor on the band is a little elevated today. Anything we can do for you this morning?
Negative. Just checking in. You've got a reasonably good signal into this area, so just checking. Again, thanks for picking me up. I'll listen out. KB1N, clear.
Okay, Al, thanks for joining us this morning. It's clear with Kilo Bravo 1 November. Looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is KB1G Net Control. Anybody anywhere, please call.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Boy, it's all 1x2s lately. Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Bill, of Pawtucket, Rhode Island. I got you down here on the log. The name here is Bob. ECARS number 3660, lifetime for the roster. And we have a bright sunny day here in suburban Philadelphia, where we're celebrating our NFC Championship Eagles, who will be going on to the Super Bowl. Great game yesterday. They trounced the Washington Commanders 55-23. And we're excited for what's going to happen in the Super Bowl. We got 34 degrees currently, going up to a balmy 41. So you're coming in here nicely, about S9, and we'll turn it back to you, KB1G from K3AC.
Very good, Bob. So I do have a question for you.
Shoot.
Every night you checked into this morning, have you gone through slow, painful detail on how much you kicked Washington's butt?
Well, I think I only mentioned it twice. One yesterday after we won, and man, everybody went crazy here. They all poured out, huge crowd near the stadium there on Broad Street. And, well, you know what happened a couple of years ago? Kansas City beat us, I think, on a last-minute field goal. So we're anxious to correct that. They're a great team, so it should be a good game. Over?
Yeah, I've become a really big fan of Mahomes. I'm obviously a Patriots fan since before I could talk, So we had a great run, and now we're back to sucking, but I guess that just sort of happens. You just can't stay on top forever. But I think you got your work cut out for you, but two great teams should be a great game.
Roger. Yeah, well, we were very disappointed last year. We started out good and then just folded up there towards the end. But this year we acquired Saquon Barkley, who really, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have been there. He's an incredible running back, and thank heavens we were able to pick him up from the Giants. Yep, I remember the Tom Brady years. Really unbelievable how how he led the Patriots there to the Super Bowl. I think what it was 5 times or 7 times. I forget now, but he's obviously the GOAT of quarterbacks, and I don't think anybody will beat his record. But anyway, time marches on, and hopefully our Eagles can beat Mahomes this year. We'll have to see. There's some injuries going on, and our quarterback who likes to run, he got injured. He's wearing a brace, took it off. I don't know what's going on with his knee there, but we'll have to see, and hopefully Saquon can stay healthy the whole game there. Okay, very good, Bill, and thanks for picking me up, and we'll let you finish up your shift there. Have a great day, and go Birds. KB1G from K3AC.
All right, well, good luck. May the best team win. Take care. Clear with Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control for another about 6 minutes. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
November 1, Delta, Golf, Kilo.
Give me that suffix again.
November 1, Delta, Golf, Kilo.
Yeah, November 1, Delta, Golf, Kilo. I think that's Dan. Good morning.
Good morning, Bill. I'm all the way from Kentucky. Listen, you sound like you got a cold.
I have sinus issues, and I also did a lot of singing yesterday, so my voice is a little tired, and neck controlling isn't necessarily conducive to vocal rest. But after this, I'm going to pretty much shut up for the rest of the day.
Sounds good, Bill. I just wanted to check in and wish you a good week.
All right, very good. And I needed to work Pawtucket, so thanks for the county.
Okay, Bill. We'll catch you later. 7-3.
Take care. This is KB1G, Net Control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Obviously, the band is working really good for people that are 2 miles away from me. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call now. Check-ins for ECARS. This is KB1G. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Bravo, Charlie, QRP.
I did hear something in the background, but anybody relay? Cause I think it's just another conversation. It's just really weird.
The station tried to check in. Go ahead again. K1MQ.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Charlie, portable, QRP.
Whiskey 1 Bravo. The rest of it?
Charlie, Whiskey 1, blind, carbon copy, portable, and QRP.
Well, I'm only getting up. I didn't get the full call yet. Whiskey 1 Bravo. I assume, and what's the rest of it again?
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Charlie, portable.
And missed the middle one, and whatever you were doing at the first part of that, just give me the suffix. No more than the suffix. Just a suffix. I have Bravo and Charlie, and there's a middle letter missing.
Bravo, Charlie. Mustard, clam, chowder.
Charlie.
Okay, somebody else is hearing them better than I am. Go ahead and relay them in.
Go ahead, Charlie. Phil, that's the portable station.
Yeah, I heard QRP.
He's running 5 watts. It's Whiskey 1 Bravo, Charlie, and he's in New York somewhere, portable.
And that's what I got out of it. Have a good time, Bill. Talk to you soon. KA1MQ Claire.
All right. Yeah, thanks for the relay. Appreciate it. I got him as home base. If that's the call sign, he's from Manchester, New Hampshire, according to this, but probably mobile, probably QRP. All right, we got you in the log anyway. Whiskey 1 Bravo Charlie. Thank you for doing that, and thanks to everybody for all the help. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere, please call.
Yeah, may as well give you one for the pot. Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and he was portable in New York, and he's running 5 Whiskey 5 watts. EK1MQ, 1954 on the roster. I'm in the middle of doing something, but I'll give you one for the count. Chairman Hudson, New Hampshire. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. You're just about done with your shift. K1M.
Yeah, thanks, Jim, and thanks for giving me a place in the world with ECARS. It's been fun. Occasionally have to be away, but I appreciate the coverage when that happens as well. Try to be proactive with letting you know. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My last minute of my shift. Looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere, please call.
That's KD3A, Abby.
Do that again. Is there a check-in for ECARS? I just heard a few letters and that's it. This is KB1G, net control for ECARS. Last call for check-ins before I turn it over. Please call now. So you have DAR on frequency?
I'm here, Bill.
It's all yours, man. I'm going to give this voice a rest. I've been having 6 months of just chronic sinus issues, and I'm going to go punch a wall. See ya, KB1G.
Okay, Bill. Thanks for holding the net for the past hour for ECARS. Have a good afternoon. Enjoy the warmer weather. We'll pick it up from here. Good afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that operates on a frequency of 7.255 megahertz. This service operates 7 days a week, Monday to Friday, from 0730 to 1330, and on the weekend from 0800 to 1200. This service is a directed net, so please pass all your traffic through your net controller. Your net controller for today is Ron, W2DAR, ECARS number 20749 for life, and I am located in the town of East Hanover, New Jersey, about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington has his headquarters. I will operate the net from 1200 to 1300 today. I will give check-in priority the mobile, QRP, and portable first before regular check-ins. Does anyone have any important traffic, schedule, or net announcements to make at this time? Not hearing anything. Today is Monday, January 27th, 2024. And at this time, I'm looking for mobiles. Mobiles only. Checking into ECARS, please. Are there any mobiles, QRP, or portable? Mobiles, QRP, or portable, only at this time.
This is WB2EMR, QRP.
Okay, I think I've got the call sign correctly. I have Whiskey Bravo 4, Bravo Mike Romeo. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Call is Whiskey Bravo 2, Echo
Mike Radio, QRP.
Okay, I stand corrected. QRP. You have instant service. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Very good, thank you. And good afternoon to you. Handle is Evan Echo Victor Alpha November, located about 20 miles to the east of you in Bergen County, New Jersey. And we are QRP, 5 watts. Back to you.
Okay, Evan, your 5 watts is coming in here at 5.8, and I think we're probably ground wave, so that's a significantly very good signal that you have this afternoon. Back to you.
Oh, very good. Yeah, you're peaking at about, let's say 20 over. I even saw 30 over S9 earlier. So, about 5 miles between us. And of course, not far, just down Route 80 from where I'm located. But appreciate you letting me in. No traffic, and we'll be standing by.
Okay, Evan, very good. Well, thank you very much for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the warmer weather. We certainly have earned it. And it looks like it's going to be a reasonably mild week. Happy afternoon, 7-3.
Thank you, WB2EMR.
Are there any additional mobiles, QRP, or portable? Not hearing anything, I'll open up the regular check-in. This is W2DAR. Net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
W2DAR, into DRP.
Kilowatt to Echo, Nancy, Hotel.
Kilowatt 3, Alpha Charlie.
Whiskey 2, Echo, Quebec, Zulu.
Okay, I've got quite a group. Let's start right with the top. November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. Good afternoon, Leroy.
Good afternoon, Ron. This is 38 degrees, and the sun is shining up here in West Oakfield, Connecticut, and you're Q5, over.
Okay, 5 over 9, Leroy. Very good audio. I hope you're enjoying the warmer weather.
Yes, I am enjoying it very much, so no problem. Okay, you take care and have a great day, okay?
Thank you, Leroy, for joining us on ECARS this afternoon, and you enjoy the rest of the day. Happy afternoon. The November hotel station, please.
Roger, Ron. The call is Kilowatt to Echo Nancy Hotel. The name is Mike. I've checked from time to time. Located in Arcade, New York. The sun is popping out, so it's going to be a pleasant day. Around 25 degrees. Sun is shining, so we can't complain. Senior to Weiss, you're about 10 over, Ron. Go ahead, please.
Okay, Mike, and you're 5 over 9, and the audio is excellent. And we should be going up to about 40 degrees today, and that should reduce the amount of white stuff that's all around the property here. We still have at least 2 inches from the last snowfall. So with 40 degrees and the intensity of the sun at this time of the year, it should be starting to decrease that amount. How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine, and thank you. And a couple others popped in after I did here, so carry on with the other gentlemen. Thank you.
Okay, Mike, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. Enjoy the beautiful weather, 7-3. N2DRP, it's all yours, Bruce. N2DRP. We'll get back to Bruce. Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie, good afternoon. How are you today?
Yeah, good afternoon, Ron. W2DAR and ECARS. This is K3AC. Bob here in sunny Yardley, PA. And we are up to about 36 degrees and going up to 41 today. So, yes, I will be enjoying the warmer weather. Not quite warm enough for me yet, but I'm a former Floridian, so I don't have to tell you what I'm comfortable at. But in any event, yeah, we'll be looking forward to getting rid of the remaining ice and snow on the ground, and we still have quite a bit of it. In fact, there's some right in front of my sidewalk that I need to put some salt down because the neighbor who did it with a snowblower didn't hit that area. So want to get rid of that. And as I told Bill there previously, we're all pleased as punch here that our Eagles punched their ticket to the Super Bowl. And that'll be coming up in 2 weeks. Should be a good game against Kansas City Chiefs. They beat us a few years ago, so we're trying to get revenge. Anyway, hope you and yours are doing well and staying healthy up there in beautiful East Hanover. My former neck of the woods there. Used to work in Novartis, as you probably remember. Back to you there, Ron. W2DAR from K3AC.
Well, Bob, you don't have to be a Floridian, okay, to enjoy the warmer weather, because from the single digits to the temperatures today, I can relate that to almost Florida temperature, at least at this location. It feels good just to go outside, get a little bit of fresh air when I let the golden retriever out. And hopefully we're through with the real cold weather. Won't be through with the snow yet, because this is the peak time for this area that we get some of the real winter weather. And Diane she took my truck this morning. She's on her way up to Burlington, Vermont, to visit her girlfriend up there. And she's going to be up for, I think she said she's coming back Friday. She'll leave Friday morning. So I'm tracking her. I've got the cell phone tracking her. And she's well on her way up to Vermont. So hopefully she'll have a good time with Miss Georgia O'Connor. Thanks, Bob, for joining me this afternoon, and have a really nice day. It's a beautiful one.
Yeah, Roger, Ron. Well, since you're going to be a bachelor there the next few days, you're going to be defrosting any of that delicious pasta sauce and making yourself some spaghetti, over?
That's been done just a couple of days ago, and the sauce really came out good again this year. We've got an ample supply. Diane has gave me instructions. Don't buy any pasta sauce. Remember, you got a lot in the chest freezer. The other thing she said, don't go to the store to buy anything until I start to empty out the chest freezer. We've got that pretty full, so I'm going to follow those instructions. But I did make 2 days ago a big pot of corn chowder, and that's going to be what I'm going to have for dinner tonight. And I'm not really a bachelor. Zoe, the golden retriever, is with me, so she doesn't go far from my sight. That's for sure. And we're grateful that we have her. She's 13 years old, and so far we have not noticed any effects of age.
Yeah, Roger. Well, very good. Golden retrievers are beautiful dogs. I never had one, but I have had family and friends who have, and they're very nice, pleasant, and loving dogs, and I guess get attached to you and Diane there. But in any event, hope she has a lot more years there to go, and glad that she's keeping you company and keeping you on your toes there. Enjoy your pasta sauce, and we'll look for you again. Yeah, don't buy anything, because if you do, Diane will probably holler at you. We don't need that. We got that. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Empty out that freezer. 73 there, Ron. You have a great day, and take care. W2DAR from K3AC.
Well, the way I look at it, Bob, if I do buy something, okay, I'm going to make sure I consume it and not leave any of the wrappers around. Happy afternoon, and thank you very much for joining me this afternoon. 7-3.
73, Ron. Yep. Make sure all those wrappers are gone and in the trash. Yeah, don't leave any evidence there of any consumables. Take care, Ron. Nice talking to you again. W2AR ECARS from K3AC. We're 3660 lifetime for the roster, 73.
Happy day, Bob. Thanks again. Let's see if Bruce got back. N2 DRP. I guess he had to step out. Next one, Whiskey 2, Echo, Quebec, Zulu, Marvin. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ron. W2EQZ here in beautiful, sunny, I would say downtown, but we really don't have a town, Town's End, where actually you can look forward to warm temperatures. We're up to 44 right now, and I'm hoping that that will cause a meltdown for what we have hanging around. Yeah, quite a difference, 40 degrees plus difference from last week. So we're going to enjoy this and hope everything is good with you, and that's about it. W2EQZ, back from that.
Okay, Marvin, very good. Yep, we should have the reduction in the snowfall by the end of today, and certainly probably by Wednesday or Thursday, all the remaining snow should be gone with the warmer daytime temperatures. Thank you for joining us on ECARS this afternoon, and enjoy the beautiful weather. Happy day.
7-3.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Delta 2, Whiskey Yankee Yankee.
Kilo Charlie 1, Uniform Juliet Papa.
Okay, I've tried to copy this down quickly. I got a Kilo 2, Whiskey Yankee Yankee, and a Kilo Charlie 1, Uniform Juliet Papa. Any additional check-ins?
Lima X-ray, QRP.
The Lima X-ray, which is QRP, you have priority QRP. Go.
Whiskey 2, Juliet Lima Delta, QRP.
7LX, Alpha Delta 7, Robin West, 2.5 watts. 7 and 8 for other situations. Back to you.
Okay, very good. And you're coming in here about a 5.5 and perfectly readable. Thank you very much for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the warmer weather.
QSL, I will enjoy that warmer weather. It got a little too cold for my enjoyment. Anyway, 7027 on ECARS off. Sub 3, that's it.
Happy day. Thanks again for joining us. 7-3. The Kilo 2, Whiskey Yankee Yankee, please.
W2DR, KD2WYY, Tim in Hopewell Junction, 60 miles north of New York City, up the Hudson River in the Hudson Valley. We currently have about 34 degrees here, and it looks like we're getting up to about 38 on an 80-meter halfway dipole. Hopefully my signal's getting out, guys. The antenna's most recently repaired. Over.
Okay, now did I get your call sign correct? Kilo 2, Whiskey Yankee Yankee?
Kilo Delta 2, WYY.
That certainly makes a really large difference. Thank you very much. I didn't have the Delta in there. And how are you doing this afternoon?
Doing just fine. I work sales here in the home office and keep the radio on once in a while. Like I mentioned, I rehung my damaged 80-meter halfway dipole antenna, so I'm glad I'm able to get back out on ECARS because it was about 2 months since I've been in there. Let's see. Member 21150 on lifetime as well. Over.
Okay, Tim. Very good. And you certainly are getting out this afternoon. You're 15 over 9, and audio's great. Enjoying the warmer weather today?
Yeah, I might go out and do a little pistol practice as we have a little pistol poker shoot tonight at the club. So I might try that when I get a break here in the office.
Okay. Well, enjoy the day, and thank you very much for joining us in the ECARS today. And you are always welcome. Happy afternoon.
73, thanks for taking my call.
You're quite welcome. Happy day. The Kilo Charlie 1, United Juliet Papa, please.
Good afternoon. Glad to finally make the ECARS net once again. I'm usually away from the radio this time of day, so it's nice to be on there. I don't have my member number offhand, but I know I'm a lifetime member in there somewhere. Today I am tinkering with a boat anchor. I'm talking to you on an old Kenwood TS520S. Just finished rewiring an MC50 mic, so I was playing with the audio and trying to get the compression to work. I got some buildup in the pod, I think. Weather here is a balmy 36 degrees. We're due for 38 today, too, here in central Connecticut. So things are finally starting to warm up. It was nice to see the snow slide off my solar panels, so I'm not sucking on the grid today. But beyond that, we're looking forward to some warmer temps coming in here, upwards of mid-40s by midweek. So hopefully the oil man will stay away for a day or two. But it's good to hear everybody. Everybody's sounding really good. 40 meters has been kind of weird up here lately, so it's nice to see the noise levels dropping a bit. Go ahead.
Well, Jason, thank you for joining us this afternoon. And there's nothing weird about your signal today. You're 10 to 15 over. The audio's working fine. And I suspect that's the Kenwood that's on the right-hand side of the desk with the square speaker above it.
Hey, Roger, that's the guy. I was finally able to unplug the A-Static D104 and throw a Kenwood mic in there. Working on the set. I should be meeting a guy later on to get the matching antenna tuner. Go ahead.
Well, thank you for keeping the older gear serviced and operating. And I congratulate all the people that do that instead of, throwing things away. There's nothing wrong with those radios. They just have to be put to use. Very good, Jason. Have an enjoyable afternoon, and thank you very much for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. Happy day.
You as well. I hope everybody's has a fantastic day. God bless you, and 73.
73. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Whiskey 2, Juliet, Lima Delta, QRP. WS2, Q Mobile 2.
Okay, let me get the mobile in here. Go ahead, Harvey.
Good morning. This is WS2Q Mobile 2 in Morristown, New Jersey. It is sunny and 34 degrees Fahrenheit, a beautiful day. And you are loud and clear, 59 plus 10 here in the Jeep. Over.
Okay, Harvey. 5-7 audio's fine. And enjoy the drive to work. And thank you for joining us this afternoon. Enjoy the warmer weather, too. Happy day.
Roger. Thanks a lot. And 73. WS2Q will be standing by.
I think it was W2 Juliet Lima Delta, and I think it was the QRP. Go ahead. The Juliet Lima Delta station? Was there a QRP station? Nothing heard. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
November 2, Echo November.
November 2, Echo November. Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm doing fine, Ron. The name here is Marty. That's the name I use. E-card number 21230. I'm about 35 miles west of Syracuse in Auburn, New York. And what's your QTH?
Okay, Marty, I was busy logging you in. When you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report. Back to you.
All right, Ron, your signal report is about 15 over. Back to you.
Okay, Marty, you're 5 over 9, and the audio is excellent. You enjoying the warmer day today?
Yeah, but mostly I'm going to stay put today. I'm normally outside on these days, but I decided to stay home today. Over.
Okay, well, this afternoon, take a couple steps outside and get some fresh air. It's a really nice relief compared to the real cold single digits we had last week. And thank you very much for joining us today. Have a good afternoon.
And you also, Ron. Thank you very much. November 2, Echo November, clear.
Happy day, Marty. Thanks for joining us. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
WB4 for Paul.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. I can hear someone trying to check in. You're well below my noise level. I just want to acknowledge I can hear you trying to check in. Wait a little bit. Perhaps the propagation will be improved, and give it a try again. I just want to acknowledge I can hear you trying to check in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Number 1, Quebec, Zulu.
November 1, Quebec, Zulu. Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm good. This is Brian up in Massachusetts, 10568. Yes, it's a beautiful day. We're up, I don't know, it feels like 40 degrees out there, and I was going to get a cover on a boat there before we get more snow. Over.
Okay, I don't think I copied your call sign correctly. I have November 1, Quebec. I'm sorry, I brought up the wrong call sign. My error. Stand by. Okay, Brian, and Swansea, Massachusetts. Got you up on the ECARS. Go ahead, Brian. It's all yours.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Yeah, N1QQ7. Yeah, I was just saying it's a nice day out there. We're up about 40 degrees, and I think I should probably get a cover on the boat there. We're supposed to get a little bit more snow, and I think Wednesday is going to be a little bit on the cold side, but nothing like we've had before. So, yeah, things looking good over here. I'll probably be around a couple hours, and then I have to get my grandchildren off the school bus. Over.
Okay, well, I encourage you to put the cover over that boat. Our Boston Whaler's got the cover over it outside by the barn at this location. And we're getting some wintry mix weather. It's coming back again this weekend with winter mix and possible snowfall. So that's for... I think Friday night and Saturday and Sunday, and I think it may drip over into Monday. So we're back into the winter temperatures. Right now, there's no amount of accumulation or how much ice we're going to get. It's kind of early, but a little later in this week, we'll know what the intensity of the winter storm is this weekend. Back to you, Brian.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, it's just a 17-foot whaler, Montauk. But it's got a T-top on it, so it's a little bit tough getting that cover on. But the problem is if you get snow, it melts and freezes, and before you know it, you've got a half a foot of ice in there, and that can be a real problem. Over.
Oh, you really don't want that, especially on a whaler. We have the Dauntless, the 14-foot Dauntless with a 50-horsepower Mercury that we have stored up here. And that goes down to our other house that's on the Barrier Island on the Jersey Shore, just above Seaside Heights. We're 12 foot off the Barnegat Bay, but we store the boats up here because we don't have that room down at in Ocean Beach Unit 3. Back to you, Brian.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, they're nice boats. And yeah, they really move across the water. You know, I do quite a bit of saltwater fishing in it, and yeah, I've had it quite a while, and no intentions of getting rid of it. And well, that's about it on this end. Thank you for picking me up. Enjoy the day, and if you have something to do outside, I would definitely suggest
suggest you probably get those things done, over?
Well, I'm going to get some fresh air with the Golden Retriever this afternoon. I want to feel some of that warmer weather. And there's a couple chores I have to get done before the evening sets in. And our Boston Whalers, 2000, year 2000, we bought it new. And they're great boats. As long as you do the proper maintenance on them and cover them up, they'll last for a long time. Happy afternoon, Brian, and thank you very much for joining us in ECARS 7-3. 7-3,
thanks for picking me up.
You're welcome. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo.
Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Ron, I'm good. My name is Jim here, transmitting out of Southington, Connecticut. Yeah, you guys keep talking about the snow and the weather, and all I know is every time I wash my car, it's bound to snow or rain or do something. So I'm not washing it for, I'll go 6 weeks with no washing. Back to you.
Okay. I think Southington, isn't that close to 84?
Yeah, we're right off of exit 32 is in Southington. There's a few exits, plus or minus 2 exits from exit 32 all end up in Southington, Connecticut. Yeah. Yep, right off of 84. I'm probably 2 miles off of 84.
Okay. I know exactly where you are. And my assumption is my wife, Diane, she took my truck this morning, loaded it up with a bunch of gear, and she is on her way up to Burlington, Vermont, and she will be taking 84, and I think right around, I don't have the cell phone here with me, it's out in the kitchen, but I can track her. But my guess is she's right around your area in 84, heading north. Back to you, Jim.
That's cool, Ron. No doubt about it. That you have an app on your phone that can track her. Yeah, who knows? Maybe she's going to stop at the Denny's that's right off the highway here and get a little snack for the rest of her ride. Anyways, I hope she's safe, and I hope you have a great day there in New Jersey, and we'll talk to you later, Ron. Take it easy. 7-3.
Okay, very good. I'm quite fond of that Find Me app. Do you have that Find Me app on your cell phone?
Ron, I don't have it, and I'm glad you mentioned the name of it. I'm going to check it out, actually. It's so it's tracking her phone. Is that how that works?
That is how it works. It's real-time tracking, and it uses, for the best location, you want at least 3 cellular towers that are monitoring your signal. You can get away with 2, but that's not quite as accurate as having 3 cell towers track you. And the reason I'm quite fond of that, okay, is if I pull my notebook out that's stored here from Bell Telephone Laboratories, that's I have that patent.
No kidding. That's interesting that you worked at Bell and got that under your into your book there. That's cool, man. A patent from Bell Labs. Very good, very good. So yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I guess we just install that on each phone, and somehow it communicates through the cell towers. That is cool. Thank you for the information.
Oh, you're quite welcome, and I'm really fond of that particular invention. I think it's helped a lot of people out, especially law enforcement personnel and emergency personnel. Happy afternoon, Jim. Enjoy the beautiful weather. 7-3.
Okay, Ron. 7-3 to you. W1PRK, clear.
Contact.
Go contact.
Well, I think you'll find today that instead of cell phone tower triangulation, this is K2WW. Been listening to your conversation intently across the room. I use a program called I had it on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, it doesn't use cell phone triangulation. It uses your GPS position to put you on the map.
I'm trying to. It's not coming to me. But you can send it. You can send me a tracking thing, or I can send it to you. You can track me, or I can track you. I mean, the triangulation from the cell phone towers works also, but the GPS coordinates works the best. I think you'll find that that's what a lot of them use today instead of cell phone tower triangulation. Over.
Well, the two work together. Actually, the GPS relies on the cell phone towers. It's a bit more accurate. And under ideal conditions with 3 towers, it should get with you within 2 to 3 meter area on the ground.
Yeah, well, I mean, and I understand that you've got a lot more involved than I do in this, but with the GPS, and you say it does work with the cell tower, but the only thing it uses the cell tower for is to transmit the GPS signal that's coming from the phone. I know that when you drop a pin on Google Maps, it doesn't have anything to do with cell tower. It uses your GPS location and just sends your coordinates to the other person. But yes, you're right. But cell tower triangulation can come very close also, but nowhere near as close as GPS.
Yeah, GPS is really refined, especially the ultra-sensitive one that the military uses. It has a lot more accuracy. And one of the great things about the GPS, it provides the timing signal that allows the cell tower to do the triangulation, and it's very dependent on the time base. So, very good. Well, thank you very much. Enjoy the afternoon.
Yeah, that's even more so than the triangulation. It's the modulation index, and when you're using TDMA, it needs to be precise timing. Very good. I figured I'd throw my 2 cents in. Probably only worth about half a cent today. Thanks for getting me in here. ECARS 20655 for life. K2WW, and you're doing a great job. Thanks for the entertainment. Audio wallpaper. I'm working around the shack here.
Okay, and I think you mentioned TDMA. I have not heard that for a long time. And basically, Verizon's using CDMA, Code Division Multiple Access. Happy day.
Roger. Time division, yes. They both are very, very dependent, whether using code or TDMA or CDMA, are very time sensitive. Take care, and boy, we have come a long ways in the last 30 years.
I was just going to say that. About 30 years. Happy afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day, and it's a beautiful one. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. Station checking in. I can just barely hear you. Wait a little bit. Hopefully conditions will improve and give it a try again. I just want to acknowledge that I can just about hear you. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Hello, Rudy. How are you doing?
Oh, good morning. Sunshine in Baltimore today. 46 degrees there, Roger.
It's a beautiful day. It's warming up to at least 40 here, and should melt a lot of the snow. Back to you.
Yes, sir. Beautiful. I'm not going to hold you. I ain't hear somebody in there. I can't pull them out. If I did, I would help you, but I want to say good morning to you and good afternoon. I'm sorry, good afternoon at my morning coffee. I didn't realize it was the afternoon. So I'm going to say have a good day. Take care, Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile clear.
Okay, Rudy, and it is afternoon. Happy day. Thanks for joining us. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra.
Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra is going into the log sheet, number 16. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Ron, we're doing great. I believe our ECAR number is 21305, and I just got in from work. Starting to warm up out there, but got a few minutes. I just wanted to jump in and wave a hand.
Well, Jersey Mike, don't jump in. Sit down and gently press the mic button. And I see Jersey Mike. And on the Roosternet, I'm known as Jersey Ron, because we've got 1, 2, 3 Rons. We've got Coffee Ron, we've got Jersey Ron, and I forget what we're calling the other Ron. Anyway, not that important. Back to you, Mike.
As long as it's not late for dinner. Yeah, we just making notes here. Check in with ECARS, with all the New Jersey moderators here. I met Jeff in Ohio at the Dayton Ham Fest. Dave is a local guy here we talk to on our 10-meter and 2-meter nets here, so we just wanted to touch base and make contact with you. And I think we got one other Jersey station that is a controller for ECARS. We'll have to figure out when and where and give him a holler.
Well, we do have one down in South Jersey, and I think he's picking it up after me today. Anyways, still running that Heathkit amplifier?
Actually, I am running the Dentron, the MLA 2500B with the DX10 today. The Heathkit and the 7300 is set up for my 80-meter net that it's not a net, but our 80-meter group that I moderate. So I use all radios, keep them all active because I like them all.
That's great to keep all that gear active. And incidentally, your 10/9 and the audio is excellent. And I know we passed by Eatontown on our way. We have a house down in Jersey Barrier Island. We're a half-mile above Seaside Heights in Ocean Beach, Unit 3, 12 foot off the Barnegat Bay. And I guess we'll have to wave as we go by. I take 34 on down to the shore.
I don't bother going down that way anymore. I mean, back in my younger days, back in the 70s, that was the hangout in the summertime. I'd jump on the parkway with the motorcycles, and in less than 20 minutes, we'd down in Seaside Park. But we don't do that anymore. Can't afford to spend time in a lockup, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been going down to the shore since the mid-month of June in 1943, okay? And spent all my school summer vacations down there at my parents' summer house over in Silverton, just opposite where we are on the barrier island from the Barnegat Bay. Right across the bay. And, was down there, essentially grew up all my summer vacations down at the Jersey Shore and out being active out on the Barnegat Bay. And, as I said, we have a house in Ocean Beach, Unit 3, right above Seaside Heights. And this year we are raising the house up. When Hurricane Sandy hit, our house, it was the only house in Ocean Beach Unit 3, which is about 1,000 homes, that didn't get water to the first floor, because when we had that built in 2006, we added an extra height to the concrete, to the block foundation to bring it up higher than what the recommended height was for the high tide on the 100-year plan or whatnot. And that gave us a little bit of buffer between a high water, but all the other houses around that humidity, they were all on concrete slabs, and they were all basically destroyed. And Toms River Township said if they're going to rebuild, they have to raise the houses up and put them on piers or something, so that you don't get the destruction anymore that we had in Hurricane Sandy. And since then, the last couple of years, we've been getting abnormal high tides, a lot of them during the year. And We have 39 inches of clearance below the bottom of the floor joist to the concrete floor below it. And that floor is 6 inches below grade, so every time there's a high tide, water gets in there, saturates anything we have stored under there, and then we have to pump that water out. And we're tired of doing that. That's plain and simple. So we are having the house raised. It is up in the air, and the new wall construction underneath, the house is raised up 9 feet. That's all complete, and we're waiting for Toms River Township to give us the permit to lower the house. They just have to check the height levels and everything, and also allow for the masonry work to secure and drop the house down. So essentially what it's doing, it's also not only preventing us from getting water into the house underneath, we also have, it's giving us a 2-car garage on the roadside. In the center there's a spare room. And then the other third of the house that's on the dock side is cantilevered over on 3 concrete columns, and that's going to be a patio underneath so that we can have chairs and a grill and everything that's protected from the weather. Back to you, Mike.
Sounds like a lot to do just to bring the house up a few feet there, but I hear you there. I've been at this location 42 years. I've been in Jersey for 50 years and looking to get out of here again. But anyway, we have to wait until what my daughter wants to do, but looking forward to getting out of the state and setting everything up somewhere else, but where, we don't know yet. Anyway, it was a pleasure chatting with you. I appreciate you picking me up there, and I got my note here. I see Bill's on tomorrow, Wednesday, same time slot there, so I should be home from work by then. We'll wave a hand to him and see how things are with him. But Ron, really appreciate you picking me up again there, and we're gonna go grab some lunch and then see what the wife's got me going. I don't know, but anyway, hey, again, thank you very much for picking me up, and you have a great blessed day, sir.
Mike, any thoughts of where you might want to go? My daughter and her husband just bought a townhouse down in the Raleigh area, below Raleigh. In North Carolina. A lot of folks are moving to North Carolina.
Oh, me? I want to go back to Alabama. I have high school buddies that I grew up with, went to school with. A lot of them passed away and left me land. And I wouldn't mind even going to Georgia. My wife, her niece and nephew live in Georgia. And either way, either one of the 2 states would be fine with me.
Okay, very good. Yeah, they're both very nice states. Well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. And happy adventures to the future. Happy day.
Thank you, sir. K2MFS clear.
7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Charlie.
Uniform November, W8SUN.
Uniform Mobile.
The Uniform November, please stand by. The Whiskey 1, Bravo, Charlie, something, please.
Yeah, good afternoon. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Charlie. It's Brad. I'm usually mobile. Testing the antenna here in the shack before I get in the car. Thought I would say hello.
Okay, well, thank you for joining me this afternoon and saying hello. Enjoy the beautiful weather. Anything else I could help you with on ECARS this afternoon?
Well, I was listening earlier, and if the gentleman with the Kenwood 520S is still with us, he might want to know that I can't make the compression work on mine either.
Okay, I don't think he's listening anymore, but hopefully he'll get that resolved. Back to you.
Yeah, love those boat anchors. On the bench today is KWM2. Maybe I'll try to check in with it sometime if the magic smoke doesn't come out. Anyway, I got to get to work. 73, and thanks so much for making the net happen. It really is entertainment for me when I'm in the car.
Yeah, we don't want smoke coming out of the equipment. That's for sure. We don't need that. Happy afternoon. Thanks for joining me on ECARS. 7-3. The United November station, please.
Yes, Ron, W8SUN, W8 Sugar United November.
It's all yours. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Hi, I'm Ron from down the road over Virginia, and I'm thinking 839 is not my number. And sorry, I checked in a little bit ago, and I'm down to about 60 watts. Facebook. Wouldn't make it very simple.
The United November station, I've lost your signal. There was someone tuning up, and when that stopped, I've lost your signal entirely. I'm not sure what happened to your station. I just want to tell you that I've lost your signal.
Okay, hear me right now?
There's something very wrong with your signal. It sounds like every time you try to key up, there's like a strong carrier hum. So you want to take a look and see what's going on. This is W2DAR.
Thank you, W8SN.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo 3, Foxtrot, Zulu Tango.
November 4, Delta Romeo.
November 4, Delta Romeo, please stand by. Good afternoon, Dr. Steve.
Good afternoon, Ron. I'm 30906. Sorry. I'm 30906. Nice to hear you on here. I've gotten too used to using the headset, and I grabbed the hand mic, so I wasn't keying it. Silly me. Anyway, nice to hear you on here. Thanks for checking in this morning. Just wanted to give you a wave and a shout, and wish you a good afternoon, sir. This is Steve in the Wissahickon Valley of Northwest Philadelphia. 73, Ron. K3FCT.
Okay, Steve. Well, on your peaks, you're 15 over 9, in between 10 and 15 over 9. So you're doing a great job on 40 meters today. So I'm going to get outside after the net is over and get some fresh air with the golden retriever. It's absolutely beautiful out there. Quite breezy right now. So I'm not sure what the wind chill is, but we'll get some of that nice fresh air and sunshine. And Diane is on her way up. She took my truck this morning and loaded it up with a whole bunch of whatever whatnots or whatnot. And she's on her way to visit her girlfriend up in Burlington, Vermont. So when she and Miss Georgia O'Connor get together, look out. Stay away from them. They can get themselves into trouble. And she's going to be up there for the better part of the week. She's going to come home back Friday again. So at least she's got a beautiful day for driving up north. Back to you, Steve.
Oh, that sounds lovely. We're doing some cleanup of the grounds as the snow melts, and basically just the mechanics of living every day. But your traveling sounds pretty cool. Or Diane's traveling sounds pretty cool, rather. Anyway, it's great to hear you here. Thanks for picking me up. And I'll let you go on to the other station that was calling. Stay well, my friend. It's always good to hear you, Ron. And hopefully the weather will improve, the predictions will improve for the weekend, and I'll get to see you in real life. This is Steve, K3FZT.
Okay, Steve, and right now it's iffy for Bert Murphy's loss this weekend. Does not look good from, what WeatherBug is saying right now. But we have to wait till later this week to see any predictions of what the snow and ice amount is going to be, and whether that forecast holds as they had it as of this morning. So we'll all be watching that, and if it looks like it's going to continue of what they're saying this morning, I'm not going to go, because it's about 82 miles for me, and it's better to be safe and sound other than what trouble you could run into with a winter storm. So we're keeping an eye on it. Happy afternoon. Thank you for joining us on ECARS. 7-3, Steve.
73, Ron, and I agree with you. It's a little less for me, mileage, but still too much in crummy, slippery weather. K3FZT clear.
Not worth the risk, Steve. That's for sure. And we can always postpone it a week or so. It's not a critical thing. And we want to keep everybody as safe as possible. Happy day. The November 4 Delta Romeo station, please.
Okay, Roger. This is November 4 Delta Romeo. The name is Mark. Location is Rockville, Maryland. We're about 15 miles northwest of Washington, D.C. And your signal is booming in here, 30 over, really strong. So, in fact, you're the strongest signal on the band just right now. Back to you, W2 DAR, I believe. This is N4DR.
Okay, Mark. Well, thank you very much for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. You're peaking at a 5.9, and I'm in a particularly pretty good area for amateur radio, but I have to contribute that to the center tap half-wave dipoles that are at the back of the house here. And today I'm running 800 watts from an Ameritron AL80B that's idling at 800 watts. So I tend to have a pretty strong signal, and like I said, it just seems to be a good area for amateur radio transmission. Back to you, Mark.
Okay, fine business. Well, sounds real good. What's the name, please? Over.
The name here is Ron, Romeo Oscar November.
Okay, fine business, Ron. Well, it's certainly nice to hear you, and your 800 watts is definitely making the trip. Hi. So, not too much to report. The weather here is pretty nice, actually. It's 45 and sunny, and a lot better than last week. So, I'm going to be heading out shortly and enjoy some of the warmer weather, the heat wave, I call it. Don't have too much more, Ron. Thank you for pulling me through here, and we'll look forward to hearing you soon again. So 73's Whiskey 2 Delta Alpha Romeo. This is November 4 Delta Romeo, 73.
Okay, Mark, and you're entirely correct. It's a whole lot better than the single digits from the past week. But we're getting some of the winter weather forecasted for this weekend again. So this is the peak area where we get most of our winter storms between now and the second week of February. Happy afternoon. Enjoy the beautiful day. 7-3.
7-3. All the best, and thanks for running the net. This is November 4 Delta Romeo clear.
Happy afternoon. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, Romeo. Victor.
The Romeo station, please stand by. Hi, Bill. How you doing?
I'm doing good, sir. You're 20 over 9 down here this morning, sounding good. And we're ready at the top of the hour. Over.
Okay, 25 over 9. You're doing real good today. Okay, we'll be with you in about 3 minutes. Okay, there was a station ending in Romeo.
Yeah, Victor Alpha 3, Foxtrot X-Ray, Romeo.
How you doing up north today?
Pretty good. Can't complain. Yeah. It's windy as hell out here. Oh my gosh, it's just blowing like crazy. And we're expecting some snow accumulation. So yeah, we're looking at a snowstorm coming in. So I mean, right now the weather's sitting about the temperature is sitting about 32 degrees. So not bad temperature, but with this front coming in, yeah, it's going to be a mess out this way in a matter of hours, I would expect.
I am surprised that you have that forecast. We've got absolutely beautiful weather. We are expecting wintry weather again. Ice and snow this coming weekend is the present forecast. No prediction of how much amount or how severe, but I was not aware that you're getting a storm up there today. It is breezy here, but we'll be about 40 degrees in about another hour or so, and we'll melt some of that snow that we had from the last snowfall. We still have about 2 or 3 inches out there, and the sun's intensity is much greater now. It's at a higher elevation. We're getting into the February weather. But I'm surprised that you're getting a storm. I've not heard that.
Yep. Well, it's they say about 5 inches expected in the next 48 hours. So with the wind that's blowing now, I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be coming pretty soon. Other than that, I mean, it's not a bad day if you don't mind the wind. But yeah, it's pretty blustery out this way.
Okay, well, it sounds like you're prepared for it. And you certainly get more wintry weather up north than we have here, but that's to be expected. Well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. And you've got what I call the tail feathers of my 1 hour of net control, and we're ready to make a net control change. Happy afternoon, and thank you again for joining me in ECARS 73.
Contact.
73 there. Go ahead, contact.
Ron, N2ZGN.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, be advised, your wife's only going to be about 16 miles away from me. And right now we're experiencing wind gusts in the 30 to 40 mile an hour range. And they're talking about snow squalls later on this afternoon, over.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting breezy here, but at least it's warmer temperatures. And I'm going to be heading outside shortly with the golden retriever and just enjoy some of the sun and the warm air. It's a big departure from last week. Happy day.
Roger, 38 degrees up here. N2ZGN 73 WA2DBU and N2ZGN. It's all yours.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, ending my 1 hour shift of net control and turning it over to your next net controller, which will be Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima. Bill's call sign is Whiskey America 2, Delta Victor United. Good afternoon, Bill.
Good afternoon, Ron. You have a good afternoon, and we'll talk to you again soon. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS, check-ins, over.
Nancy Golf 2, Victor.
Alpha 2, Yankee Victor.
Okay, we got Victor, I believe, or Yankee Victor, and then the QRP station, your call?
November 2, Mike Sierra.
Was that Mike Sierra?
2SL.
Mike Sierra, we have. Anybody else?
Norway Golf 2, Victor. Sierra, Uniform November.
Uniform November. Anybody else?
Norway Golf 2, Victor.
Golf 2, Victor, or something close. Let's go with this gaggle. Yankee Victor, over.
Good afternoon, Bill. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, AA2, YV. Alpha 2 Yankee Victor. Bill here in Rochester, New York. We have something close to freezing. Sunny and snow on the ground. We don't need any more. I'm on my new DX10, FTDX10. With the ZS6 BKW up there about 35 feet. You have a good signal. Back to you.
Okay, you're sounding good today, Q5. Nice audio. Looks good on the scope. Thanks for checking in today. You have a good afternoon. Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
73 is to you. Hey, Michael, how are things up in Leonardo, Thor?
Okay, very good. Everything is fine. It's a sunny day. Temperature about 40 degrees. I wish it was a little warmer. And you are 5 by 9, and I'd appreciate a signal report.
All right, you're running Q3 to Q4, very late today. Audio sounds okay. You have a good week. We'll talk to you soon. Anything else?
That's it for now. Running 5 watts with the KX2. November 2, Mike Sierra clear.
73 is to you. I have a uniform November, your full call.
Yeah, Whiskey 8, Sierra, uniform November.
Hey, real fine, Wayne. You are Q5, sounding good today. What's cooking?
Hey, hi. Yeah, just a minute ago, Ron didn't hear me very well, but doing just fine. How you feel?
I'm doing good. Beautiful day, about 40 degrees. The sun is out, no wind. Life is good. Your signal's good. Q5 looks good on the scope. Over.
Okay, good. Thank you a lot. I was trying to remember what it was, and I think I got it figured out. So anyway, good to hear you. You're about S9, and thank you very much. Talk to you later. W8SUN.
73 is to you. Good afternoon, Josh. Q5 sounding okay. Over.
Is that for MG2V?
Yes, sir.
Well, thanks very much, Bill. It's been quite a while, I think, but I'm glad you're copying me. You've got a good signal here. I moved recently. I'm just running an indoor antenna now. Got those kind of restrictions, so I'm messing around with antennas. But how copy?
Okay, you're running Q5. Audio's okay. Let me make sure the log is right. Is Joshua and Hopewell, or do you have another town?
Well, we moved to Pennington, which is actually surrounded by Hopewell, so it's we moved all of 3 miles. And remind me where you are, Bill?
Cape May, New Jersey. And last time I believe we talked was April of 2024. Don't be a stranger, my friend. Anything else? Over.
Oh, not much, but fine signal from Cape May, and I think we've talked about it because we've got a place down there as well. Thanks for running the net, and we'll catch you again. Back to net from Nancy Golf to Victor.
73 is to you. Stay well. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over.
Yankee Victor Papa.
Yankee Victor, whoops. Yankee Victor Papa, anybody else? Over.
Kilo 1 Echo Sugar Lima.
A little too fast for me and you're a little late. Lima in there somewhere. Try it again.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
ESL, anybody else? Over. Yankee Victor Papa, that's Bill in Kingston. How are you doing, buddy?
This is KCAYVP, Bill. Doing good. 34 degrees here, and don't have anything for the net. Just wanted to check in and say hi.
Yeah, you're doing okay. Q5 sounds good. Nice audio. Dan's noisy today. A lot of background noise, but still, you're sounding good. Anything else? Over.
No, nothing else. I guess I'm running about 600 watts, so I suppose that probably helps me some. But everybody have a great day. 73 KCAYVP.
73 is to you. Good afternoon, David. How are things in New Hampshire? Over.
WA2DB, UK1ESL. Good afternoon, Bill. About the same as normal. It sounds like same as everywhere else. Windy right now, 35 degrees, and expecting snow, I think, tomorrow and Wednesday. But aside from that, I'm kind of enjoying the sunshine.
Hey, there you go. As long as the sun's out, in about 3 months, we'll forget all about this cool weather. 73s, Dave, you have a good week. Anything else for us, over?
No, sir. Thanks for picking me up. Have a great rest of the day, and we'll talk to you again. K1ESL.
73s to you, ECARS. Check-ins, call WA2 Delta Victor United, over.
C2, Juliet Lima Delta, QRP.
Juliet, too fast for me. Give it again.
Whiskey 2, Juliet Lima Delta.
Delta, got it. Anybody else, over?
Uniform Zulu Mike.
Uniform Zulu Mike. Anybody else? JLD. Hey, John, you're Q4 to 5, I guess, over.
Roger. Just wanted to check in for the numbers. Hope you're having a great Monday afternoon here in Rochester, New York. We got sunny skies. I can't believe it. But it's 32 degrees Fahrenheit. At least there's no snow coming. WTJLB.
Yeah, we're having a heat wave, John. 73s to you. You're Q3 to Q4. Band's really noisy this afternoon. Noise level's up, but life is good. Talk to you later, John. Stay well. Next up is Al in New York. Over.
This is Kilo Charlie 2, Uniform Zulu Mike. Al, now in Virginia for a few years. 20574 on the roster, over.
Okay, did you move or do you have two homes?
I moved, for sure. And, while I was in Virginia Beach from 2016 to 2019, and then I came back to my childhood homestead here in Colonial Heights, Virginia, about 20 miles south of Richmond, over.
Okie dokie. Yeah, my log, I guess it was never updated. I have you still in New York, but we'll change that. You have a good weekend, a good week, my friend. Stay well. Anything else, over?
Negative. Thank you, sir, for picking me up. It's been a long time since I checked in the ECARS. I'll try to be a little bit more regular with that. 73KC2UZN, back net.
73s, Al, don't be a stranger. Check in ECARS. Call WA2 Delta Victor United, over.
November 8, Yankee Juliet.
Oh boy, real weak one in there. We're swinging the antenna around. Give me your call 2 or 3 times phonetically slowly. Negative copy. Any check-ins for ECARS? Your call, over. This is WA2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Looking for check-ins, over.
November 8, Yankee Juliet.
Yankee Juliet, good afternoon. Anybody else, over?
Whiskey Alpha 2, Foxtrot India Sierra.
FIS, others, over. Good afternoon, Don. Sounding pretty good today. Q4 to 5. Band's noisy out here. Over.
Yeah, it sure seems like it. Has a pretty high noise level here. Probably about S4 to S5, but it sounds noisier than that. If that's explainable or not. Anyway, you're coming in here a good 5 to 10 over. Great signal. No problem copying you at all. And we have about 31 degrees and sunny. Back to you, N8YJ.
Hey, real fine, Don. You have a good week, and warmer weather is coming. Anything else?
I just want to know, are you on the boat anchors or on the main rig?
Yeah, I sailed in here today, and believe it or not, I was going to fire up the just KWM2, but I got sidetracked, and I'm on the Apache right now. Probably Wednesday I'll probably run it on the S-line on Wednesday if band conditions are pretty good. When band conditions are bad, I rather use the Apache because it's got obviously more bells and whistles on the receivers, and I can pull folks in better. Over.
Okay, well, it sounds great. In fact, you went up to about 30 over S9 that time. So the QSB is out there, but with or without the QSB, you're still sounding good. So that Apache is just an awesome rig. I'm on the old boat anchor here at TR4 barefoot. So 73s, and you have a great day. This is NYJ.
Okay, just checking. We've switched over to the beam, which is pointed out to you. Is that any different? Over.
That's still about a 5 over S9. Because of the conditions, it may come back up to where the other antenna was running, but try it again.
Okay, we're on the beam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll switch over. Now I'm on the dipole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over.
Wow. That dipole just kicked butt. Believe me, it was about a S9 to 5 over on the other antenna, dropping down to even that. S8. As soon as you switched the dipole, you were over 20 over S9.
Yeah, I think something's come unglued on the beam. The beam's a 40-meter Telrec 40-meter beam. Obviously, it's only a rotatable dipole, but something's come unglued up there, I believe, because the dipole is a lot hotter. And it's just a plain old, the beam is at 60 feet, pointed west, and the dipole is about 30 feet. And it's shooting, let's see, which way is that? It's shooting basically north and south, so that's crazy. Thanks for that. Over.
Okay, Bill. Sometimes hard to figure out what propagation like it is. But, yeah, the dipole definitely was doing a lot better job. I'm on the G5RV, which is basically a dipole pointed west and east, so you should not hear it all that well. But, yeah, you always give me good signal reports. Go figure. Anyway, I won't hold you. I know you have other check-ins there, so you have a great day there, Bill. This is NEYJ.
Yeah, just a point of interest from you. On that dipole, you're running about S9, looking at Jeff's receiver. You're also an S9. Now, on my loop, you're an S7. But of course, the signal to noise on the loop is a lot better. So you're actually, to me, you sound a lot better on the loop than you do on the dipole. I hope that made sense. Talk to you soon. Over.
Okay, Bill. Yeah, everything makes sense and everything doesn't make sense. That's just the way the propagation is out there. But anyway, I heard you, no matter what antenna you were on, just the dipole seemed a lot better. 73s and have a great day. NEYJ.
73s, Don. Good afternoon, Bob, down in North Carolina. How are you today, sir?
Oh, we're doing good, Bill. It's good to hear you. I walked in the room and I heard it got quiet there for a little bit, so I figured I'd give you a call, wake you up. But then an abundance of calls came in for you, so I don't feel so bad. Good day, happy Monday. It's 46 degrees down here. Cold and damp. It looked like it was going to be nice out today, but then it got kind of crappy. So another day inside in the ham shack and between pulling things apart, putting things back together, and playing with the puppies. Having fun. Hope you are too. WA2FIS.
Hey, 73's dear Bob. Stay well. Summer's coming. Talk to you soon. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-in's over.
K3A Mike Golf.
Mike Golf, others.
X-ray Romeo.
X-ray Romeo, others.
Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec America.
YQA, anybody else? Mike G. Yeah, Mike Golf. Hi, Mike.
It's always a pleasure, Bill. WA2DB and Group K3MD. As always, good afternoon to you and yours. Good afternoon to all the folks on the net that can hear me this afternoon. ECARS number for life, 30348. I say again, figures, 30348. I got you a 5.9 plus 12. I'm peaking about a 5.9 plus 18 or something. Depends on how you want to, you have a parallax reading or how you want to look at it. It's XO audio as always. And we're running on a resurrected TS530 just by 90 watts on a wire. Jim, give me Victor call. WA3GM. No, I'm on the wrong line here. WA2DVU. We'll get it right. K3MG. Thanks, Bill.
Hey, 73's Mike. Stay well. Your Q5 sounding good today. Fan's noisy, but that's normal. Partial call, X-ray Romeo. Come in, over.
Thank you very much. It's Victor Alpha 3 Foxtrot X-ray Romeo. First name's Peter, and yeah, we're doing quite well. We're just prepping there to pick up a new to us car tomorrow. So a little SUV. So good times for that. Pretty happy about that, and yeah, so we're been cleaning out the old the trade-in and taking all the stuff out and getting it all ready for the transfer tomorrow.
Hey, that sounds like fun. Always exciting to get a new vehicle. You're sounding good today, Pete. Q5, excellent audio. Sounds good. Anything else? Over.
Negative. No, we're just like I said, they're pretty happy about that. And you're right, it is something exciting there to flip vehicles every I don't know 5-10 years, whatever the case may be. It's always something fun.
Oh yeah, I've got a 20-year-old Volvo. It's got 1,000 miles on it. Bought it new. And just, hey, can't get rid of it. It runs good, knock on wood, doesn't give me any real serious problems. Kind of a neat piece of machinery. I just can't, at my age, I can't see spending 50 or 60 grand for another barge, over.
Yeah, they are pricey, no doubt. They are pricey, and it's something to it's a tough pill to swallow, to say the least. But at the end of the day, I look at it this way: there's a whole bunch of talk about tariffs and shortages and additional taxes, et cetera, that are coming up. So I figured I'm at the point where I should start to look, so I sort of accelerated that a little bit and actually pulled the trigger. So whatever happens now happens. I'm pretty well set with the vehicle for the next umpteen years.
Hey, there you go. Hey, enjoy. Take care, man. We'll talk to you soon. Anything else?
Negative. 73's V3 FXR will be standing by listening.
73's Pete. Hello, William. How are you today? You're sounding pretty good.
Hey, Bill. Good afternoon. P3YQA 3076. Yeah, doing well. All things considered, I was just, you guys, I'm in between the two of you. Mine is about 8 years old. It's only got 60,000 on it, so it's not that big of a deal. But I typically like to get rid of things before it starts costing. You know how that goes. That's a guessing game. That's giving me really no problem. So So yeah, you're about 10 over 9, Bill. Sounds good. As typical, twixt you and I, and just running the 101 MT, and what am I using right now? Just the vertical. So vertical on the backside. Always a pleasure. Have a good rest of the day. WA2DVU K3YQA.
73, see you, Bill. Q5, nice audio as usual. Sounds good. Stay cool. Summer's coming. WA2DVU ECARS 7255. Check-ins.
Kilo Bravo 1, India Bravo Victor.
Real weak when Kilo Bravo 1. Holler into the mic. Give me your call then, phonetically 2 or 3 times.
Kilo Bravo 1, India Bravo Victor. I say again, India Bravo Victor. One more time. Kilo Bravo 1, India Bravo Victor. Doug, Vassalino, Maine.
Hey, Doug, you're sounding okay now. Q3 to Q4, band's really noisy. Hope you're having a good day. What's going on?
Yeah, it is a good day. It's 31 degrees here, blue sky, up clouds, and I got a friend to visit. Nobody ever visits the old man, but I got an actual human person here. I just got to not let him get unchained.
I think you turned it back to me, Doug. Doug, copy's really rough. The band is noisy, and even QSB is going on now. You have a good week, my friend. Talk to you soon. Anything else? Hey, Doug, where'd you go? Over. Doug has left the room. Let's see. Who's next? Nobody. Check-in. ECARS. Call WA2 Delta Victor United. Over.
Kilo 0, Sugar Tango Papa, STP Mobile.
STP, that sounds good. Anybody else?
Kilo 5, STP Mobile.
We got a K5. Anybody else?
A Sierra Tango Papa Mobile station.
STP we have. Anybody else? Over. STP, good afternoon, Stefan. You're running Q4 to 5, over.
Roger. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, the band is noisy with some QSB, but nonetheless, your signal had came up to about a 5.9 that time around. A beautiful day here in Central Virginia. We got battleship great. We got Virginia blue skies to the north, south, east, and west of me. It's a beautiful day, and the temperature is 52 degrees, and some of this snow, the residue of snow, is melting away. Can't wait till Friday. I think we're going to get some rain Saturday or somewhere on Sunday, and then all of this should be gone. And what is not gone, I'm going to get the square point shovel, and I'm going to chop it up, over.
Hey, there you go. Sounds like a plan. Sounding good today, my friend. Stay well. We'll talk to you again soon. Anything else?
No, just keep up the great work, and I don't think we spoke this year, so happy New Year to you, and trust everything is well with you. This is Mobile Station K0STP 73. Bye.
73 is to you. Next up, I had a partial call, a K5. Try it again.
Yep, Kilo 5, Whiskey, Victor Alpha.
Whiskey, Victor Alpha. Hey, Joe, Q5, sounding good, over.
Roger that. You're sounding really good up here in central West Virginia as well. Hey, we're above freezing, and the sun's out. You gotta love it.
Hey, that's all that counts, man. Maybe some of this stuff will melt. Well, most of it has melted. Just where the sun doesn't shine, it's still hanging around, but that's okay. It'll be gone in June. Anything else?
Yeah, some of these piles around here, I don't know how long they're gonna last, but they won't make it till June, but I bet you we've still got them in March. At least. Anyway, that's all. Just wanted to check in, let you know you're sounding good. And actually, I'm hearing everybody else pretty well, too. Must be the snow on the ground. I don't know. K5 WVA.
73 is Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United. Oh, 3 more minutes. Check-ins, please. Over. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United. My name is Bill. The QTH is Potato Island, New Jersey. We're looking for check-in, fixed mobile or QRP for ECARS. Your call phonetically. Use full call times, please. Over.
Recheck.
Uniform Alpha Victor, name is Tony. That's W3 UAV.
I see we got a Uniform Alpha Victor, then a recheck. Go. Check, go.
Yeah, Bill, I was just curious. What microphone are you using? You sound absolutely awesome.
Electrovoice RE27. It is fantastic. After trying a gazillion microphones, this is about the only one that could make my voice sound halfway decent. That and the Apache has excellent EQ for it. It's been a uphill battle. Over. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. It sounds really, really good. Yeah, anyway, I just want to find out.
Very good. 73, see you. Stay well. Next, I guess about the last one is Anthony up in York. Good afternoon.
QRP.
Well, hello there. How you doing? It's good to hear you. You're like you were saying, your microphone is doing a kick-butt job. And I'm here in York, Pennsylvania, Shrewsbury. Thank God it's warmer than it had been. But, you know, I hear you. Just wanted to throw myself in there. W3 UAV. I'll be listening and just wanted to make sure I checked in.
Okay, 73, see you, Joe. Have a nice week and stay well. Anybody else? Over.
QRP, K1 November Radio, QRP.
November Radio, whoop, didn't take. Hang on. November Radio, QRP, your full call.
Kilo 1 November Radio, Kilo 1 November Radio, over.
Okay, 1 November Radio, and the Magic Mushroom says that's Gene. You've got 15 seconds, over.
10142. 10142 on the roster, 5 whiskey, over.
Very good. You are Q4 to 5, sounding good. That's my shift. Everyone have a good afternoon. Stay safe. WA2 Delta Victor United out.
73, Bill.
Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Testing a QRT radio and standing by for call. For a quick signal check, this is Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, stand by for call.
Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. This is Kilo 2 Whiskey Whiskey.
Kilo 2 something. This is Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Do you copy me, over?
Yeah, I've been listening to you. You sound like you're overdriven really bad, or you got some RF coming back in your mic circuit. I can't stick in here, but your audio is very, very, very bad.
Okay, yeah, that helps me out a lot. I'm just setting up this QLT radio, and that helps me out a lot. I'm overdriving it, so that really helps me. I appreciate that. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo 73. Thank you, sir. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, test complete. Out. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo running QRT, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, test complete. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo officer. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, test complete. Kilo testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo testing QRP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Testing. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Testing QRP radio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Test complete. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo South Coast. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Complete. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo Alpha.
This is Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo, standing by. Just over here in beautiful Ravenna on Mill Road, where it's sunshiny and tropical feeling.
Tropical downtown Ravenna, right?
One block off of the center of the square.
You gotta love it, buddy.
Oh man,
no idea how much it took me for me to get on my
come
chair.
Back in from shooting for a little bit nipply out there, but not too bad.
I think I double with you.
I was just saying, I just got back in from shooting. It's a little bit nipply out there. Okay, cold fingers.
I got 32 degrees out here. They come out and sew off my legs and my porch this afternoon, so my front door will open.
Hey, that's a novel way. I never thought of that.
I know. I couldn't believe this. Like a group of 5 guys out here, 3 different vans, and a pickup truck, or not a pickup truck, but a trailer, and they cut the 4 legs off my porch to get down so I can get open the door.
Awesome. And that won't be a very big step when it does sink back down, you know?
Well, it might be. If it is, I'll bitch about it.
Yeah, there you go.
When are you going to take your rides again? I've got my 2-meter rig sitting here waiting to talk to you.
I still haven't got the rear end fixed on that thing, but we'll probably take it out here. Get another nice warm day out. I'd like to see it up in the 40s or something like that. And I'll get out and run it around. Seems to run better as it gets warmer out.
Everything does, right?
Yeah, I just hate pushing it. You know, I don't want to break it.
Well, I forget. This is an 80-watt radio or 85-watt radio or something like that. And I've got it on the 60-watt position right now. So we'll see. When you get out here, we'll see how much further you can hear me.
There you go. Sure, it's got to be better.
I would hope so, but you know, for the money, it wasn't that important. So they didn't have any in stock. So when I ordered it, they gave me $30 off on it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they said I was going to have to wait about to the end of the month, and then they said, "Well, wait a minute, we got them in. So here you go. Here's your radio."
Yeah, they're pretty amazing. I like that place.
Yes, sir. KC8ORP Friday. I don't think I ID'd yet.
Yeah, I got on here earlier, checked in with Vic on the net, WA4THR. Talked to him for a little bit, and then just went about my business there for the day. I did some FT8 and a little bit of whisper, and seeing where I was getting out. I'm getting out north, south, east, and west on 10 meters in a perfect direction all around the U.S. As far east as Tokyo. That's pretty far east.
Oh, yeah, that's quite a ways east.
Daggone. Looks like some down in the Azores. That was running 5 watts on 10 meters on that wire's laying out there. I just stuck a piece of wire about 20 feet out the window, and that's what I'm using for an antenna.
Well, that's about all mine's doing right now. That pole of mine collapsed, and I'm down to about 18, 20 foot on one end and about 20 foot on the other end. So, yeah, I'm almost a perfect horizontal antenna.
Now, this is a piece of 4-conductor rotor wire, and I just twisted all the ends together and shoved 20 foot out the window and hooked the other end up into the back of where you'd plug a connector in. I just got it kind of stuck in there. This seems to work good.
Yes, sir. It seems to work fine to me.
I mean, that's not what I'm talking on now. I'm on my headset, but yeah, on the doing the digital modes, I use the minimum antenna I got. It's 1 inch off the ground.
Well, I don't know. I'd have to go out there, and I'm not going out there tonight, but I'd have to go out there in the next couple of days and measure it. I think my antenna is about 15 foot off the ground right now.
Oh, you were never a Cub Scout, were you?
Yes, I was.
Well, they taught you how to take a stick and walk it off and measure it, and you could tell how big it was just sitting there in your house.
Oh, yeah, I learned all that, but I'm not going even out on my front porch to figure it out.
Hey, I don't blame you. You know what I do anymore? I got a laser rangefinder. I just shoot it with it. I can tell the length of my wires and where it's going to go to and how long it's going to be. I can sit here in the house and do it.
Well, that's technology. That's all you need, buddy.
And my buddy called me. He says, hey, I bought a new rangefinder. I don't need this other one. You can have it for half price. It's only a couple weeks old. I said, well, heck yeah, I'll take it. So I got it.
Hell yeah. If you get another one like that, let me know.
Yeah, we was shooting bows at the time, and he thought I needed it to help me with range finding, but I shoot instinctive. You know, I don't use sights or anything. I just go with the flow.
Yep, put a little bit of elevation on it, let it go.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of Kentucky windage.
That's right. That's why I shoot my 223s. Everybody's like, oh, I gotta have this red dot, I have this scope. I just shoot iron sights.
And you can feel them going right in there. You know when you're going to hit or not.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of a feel. It's kind of like you get into the, the zone.
Well, we were out there at, I forget the name of the range now, out here in, Manaway. Not Manaway, but anyways, we were out here at the range. All the guys from the gun shop, and they were all out there with their red dots and their zoom scopes and all this crap. Then I took my 308 out there, the A1, oh shoot, I can't think of the name of it now. But anyways, it's under the bed in the back room. But anyways, everybody's like screaming, oh, you need to use a scope on that. Well, there's 100 yards out there. And I'm poking holes in this piece of metal with my 308. And they just thought I was missing a target. They could not believe I was hitting that target like that. And I'm like, it's just an iron sight. That's all you need. You don't need a scope. You don't need a red dot. You don't need any of that crap. You just need iron sights for at least 100 yards. You're good at that.
Yep, sure is. Works real good. Well, me and Rick was out shooting, and he had this old beat-up Mossberg, plastic stock Mossberg 22 bolt action, big long thing with a heavy barrel on it. And we were shooting clay pigeons with a shotgun. I was, anyway. He says, here, throw one out for me. He's shooting it with this bolt action 22 and hitting it every time.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's good. When you can do that, that's good.
That thing was so old. The trigger guard on it was kind of like covers the whole trigger with a piece of plastic. It had kind of drooped downward over the years because getting heat in the house and that, and storing it vertically. Yeah, it kind of made the trigger guard kind of droopy looking.
Oh man, I wish I could have been there for that.
And I do the same thing with that 1022. You know, you just kind of point and shoot that thing.
Oh yeah, 1022s. I mean, those things are famous for being accurate.
Yeah, I got mine all back to original. You know, it's been various different target guns over the years, but it doesn't shoot any better or any worse with whatever barrel you put on them.
You know, I gave my son, my grandson, and my my grandson and my son my 1022s, and I'm just waiting for another day when I can buy another one, because I want one for myself.
Yeah, this one I bought for the daughter back in, probably I don't know, late 70s. Bought it from Bear when Bear had Bear's gun store. After he had Bear's camera and Bear's movie theater rentals and Bear's photography and Bear's motorcycles. Anyway, yeah, one of his since he was selling guns there for a while. I bought a nice 1022 from him.
Oh man, I'll tell you what, I gave my grandson a stainless steel with the 3x9 scope mounted on it from the factory, zeroed in all that stuff. I don't know, when about 2 or 3 years ago, I gave it to him. I don't think his kids ever shot that damn thing. I don't think he even cares about guns.
Someday he'll get the itch for it, and he'll see what a prize he's got.
Oh, it's a beautiful gun. Stainless steel. Oh, man. I would give my left, you know what, to get that gun again today for the same price I got it then.
Oh, yeah. Nobody ever bought the stainless ones. You know, just bought the one that Kmart had on sale.
That's right.
I remember, of course, the Brady bill went in. Right before, the day before it went into effect, it was on a Sunday. I stopped at a Grant store and bought a Remington 760 pump. Didn't have to fill paperwork out for it.
Remington 760 pump, 12 gauge?
Yep.
Nice.
This is a Wingmaster, really nice looking Wingmaster in 12 gauge.
Oh, you spent big money to buy that today.
Yeah, and you know, to be able to purchase them with no license, that's how it's going to become shortly here. You watch, it's going to be a nationwide. You'll be able to conceal carry nationwide.
I think you're right. I think you're 100% right. I think it's going to become nationwide. You could mail order your gun again. Can you imagine going online and ordering your 45 semi-auto?
What about it?
Can you imagine going online and mail ordering your semi-auto 45?
That would be pretty cool. A Colt, made in the U.S.
Yes, sir. I think it's coming to that.
Yeah, we just melt down this Filipino gun of mine. Or maybe use it for parts. The parts that are good, that aren't memmed and aren't, cast.
I'll tell you what, the day comes that I can get online and mail order myself a Colt Auto 45 and have it delivered to my house without having to go through a background check. That is the first day I'm going to order another new gun.
This is K-A-8-Y-O-R. Well, I still order one a year through the mail. And, just a black powder gun of some sort, just to see that I still can.
Yeah, that's black powder, though. I want to order one that you can't get it through unless you get background checked.
Dude, they asked me, are you near Cincinnati? And if I'd say yes, they wouldn't ship it to me. So, no, I'm trying to keep my rights. What I got, I want to keep. I don't want to lose anything and have to fight for it. You know what I'm saying? They want to register air guns now because they have 75 caliber air guns, and they want serial numbers, and they want you to fill out a form for them.
Oh, I know. They want to take away all of your rights. They don't want to just take away a few of your rights. They want to take away all of your rights.
So yeah, the whole community, air guns, black powder guns, all that, they're under attack big time.
These people need to go. They need to just go away.
And it's hard to get the cold steel Magnum blowguns. You know, the one that they're taking. Well, they've taken everything with it. I guess buffalo. They've taken deer. They'll kill about anything. I have one of those. It's a 625 Magnum air gun or blowgun. I got the little. I got the broadheads and everything to go with it.
I'll tell you what, man. If you give these people any more room, they'll take away Q-tips to keep you from cleaning your ears out.
Or making sugar rockets.
That's right.
You can't make no sugar rockets, so we aren't going to sell you no straws no more.
That's right.
But so yeah, you know, I still an advocate for black powder and air power.
Well, I don't think we need to have any kind of power. I think it should just be wide open for us, like it was back in Frontiers days. People don't need to know what I'm carrying on my hip, and they don't need to know what I got laying underneath my bed. So piss on them.
Well, some of the states are starting to come around, though. You know, there's a few states now that you can actually hunt with a spear, and I've always wanted to do that. I think that would be a great thing to do. The best spears, I understand, are titanium out of nuclear plants. That you know, some of the radiation is gone because it's super heavy, and all you got to do is be up in a tree stand and drop it on the animal. It's enough to kill them. You know, big game even. It weighs a whole lot more than regular metal does.
Yep, I've read some of that, Eddie.
And I've got a couple of them, but I'm scared to death of these things. This one African thing that slides onto any stick that you cut with it, and slide it on there and kind of twist it into place, and man, you got you a spear, a deadly spear.
Oh yeah. That thing weighs about, I don't know, 20 pounds more than what you think it does when it hits the target.
I run into a guy out there in Doylestown a few years back when I was working at my job, and he had all these spears made out of them. And he says once a year he goes to wherever state it was legal to do it. I don't remember, somewhere out west. But he goes out west and kills a deer with it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, people are going to start getting smarter and smarter about this stuff.
I think they already have.
Well, you know, I wish I was in better health. If I was in about 50% better health than what I am right now, I'd be a pain in our ass. But with my health the way my health is right now, I'm just going to do what I can do.
Yeah, that's all anyone can do, you know?
Oh, yeah. You know, I kind of wonder, when I think about Rick and his wife and them going away from amateur radio, I kind of wonder if that wasn't mostly health-driven.
Probably. You're probably right. You know, I never pursued it.
Well, I'm kind of nosy enough. If I could get a hold of him, I'd probably ask him.
Yeah, he's too good a friend for me to put him in any position like that. So I just, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, but he didn't have to just walk away from it like he did. There was something there. There was either health or something. There was something there making him walk away from it and just
shut it off.
Oh, yeah.
And it wasn't because he was pissed off at somebody. It was because there's a big problem there somewhere.
Just like I was looking up Tracy, he's only got another 6 months or so for him to renew. So I'm wondering if he'll ever renew, N8YPT, Tracy.
Well, is he still alive?
I reckon so. I think. I mean, I tried calling him, a year ago, and I got a recording with Tracy Douglas Productions, making movies for wildlife films and stuff. So I don't know. I mean, he never called me back.
Damn. Well, you can only do what you can do, right?
Yeah, but that guy was healthy as an ox,
I know. He was healthier at 70 years old than I was at 50 years old.
And nuttier than a fruitcake. Yeah, that's what I liked about him.
That's right. He was always nuttier than a fruitcake.
What was their net? They had a group. They called themselves the Nocturnal Nitwits.
Something like that. Yeah, I can't remember, but yeah, he was out there.
Oh, it was Nocturnal Nitwits. I seen it listed on a list of nets that was accredited at one time or another. Actually, listed them as a net.
Oh man. Okay. Well, I never saw that, but I knew he was out there. KC8RP.
Yeah, they even got one for the Ohio Ragtune net. K88YOR.
Well, I don't know. Does Stevie or those guys got that on their net?
I think so. Yeah, they just got issued a new ham radio license for the club, so they actually got their own call letter.
Yeah, I think I saw that on Facebook.
Yeah, I went on there and was looking yesterday to see what all was added to it, but it's just kind of little blurbs about things that are coming up.
You still copying me okay?
You're kind of up and down. You're back on the upside now.
Okay, I was curious if it was me or what was going on.
Yeah, you're anywhere from S8 to 20 over.
Same with you, buddy.
And the net is over, or not the net, the contest is over, the field day, winter field day. Did you participate?
Oh, hell no.
I think I got 0 points during that.
I'm sure I got 0 points.
Yeah, let me check my log. Yep, got 0.
If you check my call sign, I got 0 too.
I've been playing around with this weather facts thing and receiving pictures of coming from New Orleans and Point Reyes and Honolulu. All the storms that's all around us.
What storms? It's sunshiny and it's tropical here.
It's like 13-foot waves out in the Atlantic between us and England. And, of course, all the winds coming our way from the middle point. All the wind at the middle point of the ocean going towards England going their way. It's kind of a logical-looking thing. But, yeah, you can see where the highs and the lows are. And looks like the South's going to get hammered.
Well, I don't know. I'm looking out my window. The sun's shining, snow's melting, and it looks like it's 32, 33 degrees out there on the thermometer. So what the hell? What are you expecting?
Sunshine and lollipops.
That's right.
All depends what they're offering. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm drinking sunshine or scotch. So whatever they want to send, I'll take it.
Yes, sir. Man, you got to get your 6 meters thing going. Maybe set up this radio that you got for the repeater. Have you ever tried it yet?
Nope, never tried it.
Yeah, it'd be cool as heck if you get in there and talk to me and Gary.
Wouldn't it be really cool if I could get in there and talk to you on 146580?
Yeah, but we both got antennas and capabilities to reach each other on 6 meters.
Well, I think once the weather warms up and I get my antenna moved back up in the air like it's supposed to be, instead of falling down like it did, I think we could probably make contact.
Yeah, I've even used my NFET for 6 meters and talked to them on that repeater. And they tell me that all my antennas are good into the inputs of the repeater, so that's all I give a darn. I can use my dipole, my NFET, my 6 meter antenna, my 10 meter antenna. It does not matter. It gets into that repeater equally.
Well, yeah, the only thing right now is my NFED is pretty low to the ground. It's about 15 foot off the ground right now.
Yeah, mine's about not even 15. I'd say it's about 18 feet at this end, and then probably about 10 feet at the other end.
Well, that's what I'm talking to you on right now. It's nice and quiet. It's like there's nobody else out there but me and you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking on the NFET. Well, I like this. This is a great antenna. And but I just need to have other stuff for the digital modes going same time.
Oh yeah, I understand.
And I can almost get out there to fix that alligator clip on that ground-mounted vertical. I was looking at here a little bit ago. There's still about 4 or 5 inches of snow back there. I'm going to wait till that's all gone because I got all kinds of ground radios laid on the ground right there where it got to be.
Well, let me know. I got all kinds of alligator clips.
Oh, man, I'm eliminating them. I'm putting the center conductor right straight to where the coil would be, and the coil's coming out of there. It's not going to be a part of the antenna anymore. I'm going to do everything inside the house.
There you go.
I'm going to mount it on the 18-foot section, so it'll be like a half-wave antenna on 10, four antenna or 4/4 waves on 20. Yeah, it'll work just really, really well. And I won't have these funky alligator clips that I bought off at eBay.
What? There's nothing wrong with alligator clips. I got a whole box of them here.
Not these, man. These things, you got to prime. You got to take a big pair of pliers to make them open, and when they clamp back down, they kind of break themselves. They're junk.
Oh, I got an alligator clip tool and alligator clips to go with those tools.
Yeah, I need to get a good set of good ones, but I need to see them in person. I need to go to a Hamfest somewhere.
Dix probably has them.
Yeah, I suppose. I need to go to a Hamfest.
I'll rent you a scooter if you go and ride beside me with my scooter.
Yeah, I'd be up for it. Heck yeah.
We could have a blast.
Get me one of them little antennas that clip on my hat with my call letters on it, you know?
Yes, sir. K-A-Y-O-R, up there on the, about 5 foot above your head.
Yep, on the orange flag. K-A-8-Y-O-R, right there where everybody can see it.
That's right, buddy. They used to have Hamfest up there in, what the hell is that street up there on north of Route 8? Oh, shoot, I can't think of it. I just had it and I lost it.
Up there on Bath Road?
I don't know. know if it was Bass Road or what the hell was up there. I used to work for a guy that lived up there, and I used to go to his house all the time. It wasn't Bass Road. It was something else. Oh, shit. I'll never think of it tonight. I'll have to tell you tomorrow.
They still got that one up there, Bass Road that they have up there at Northampton. And that's pretty nice campsite to go to. That's always pretty open to get around.
No, this was in a parking lot. It wasn't inside. I know the one you're talking about on Bass Road, that was inside, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Cuyahoga Falls one.
Yeah, no, this one was outside. It was in a parking lot. Anyways, we need to meet up at one of these places sometime, Eddie, and I'll bring my wheelchair or rocker or whatever I need to get around, and you bring whatever you need.
Yeah, I got a list of stuff I need to get, so somewhere down the road. I need to get some RJ45 connectors, the connectors on our mic on the radio. Need to get some of those couplers for them. And I think I'm probably just going to order it online.
Well, that might be the quickest way to get them, yeah.
I mean, the last time I had to go clear to Cleveland, I got them up at the Micro Center up at Mayfield Road. But and I guess I could probably go up there because man, they got a place you can go in there. It's a Whole Food store. You can get mussels for oysters for $1 a piece, canned shucked and put back in the shell for you. I get about 10 of them and slurp them down.
Oh, yuck.
Oh, you never eat them, man? It's like eating a big ball of snot.
I know. I tried it one time. No, yuck.
Oh, man, they're good. They're better than a piece of steak.
No, they're like... Oh, come on, Eddie.
You're trying to tell me you probably wouldn't like eating pig and squirrel brains either then, huh?
You're exactly right. I would not eat that shit for nothing.
Oh, man, good stuff. Kind of like scrambled egg texture.
No, that is nowhere near scrambled eggs texture. That is like scrambled your brains texture.
I like how you eat them out of the squirrel, though. You pick around the head and around the skull and take a big old slurp of the eyeball socket, and out it comes.
Oh, my God. That is disgusting.
No, man. My granny, she knew how to cook them things, man. They were awesome.
No. I'm sorry, no.
And cousin Gary's dad, that was my grandma's son. He turned out good. He was a principal of 2 schools in Cleveland all of his life, and got a principal of the year one year on what was that on? That was on Mr. Jingling's show. Yeah, it was on Mr. Jingling. He was teacher of the year, and out of Cleveland, Ohio.
And he ate that stuff over the. He told everybody he ate that stuff over the air.
Oh no, I don't think he did. But yeah, that's how he was brought up. He brought up in West Virginia and didn't get out of there till after he got out of high school. And then he went ahead and went to college and that. But he lived on that food. I remember lots of times him out there talking. If his shoes were too noisy, he'd take his tennis shoes off and get in his stocking feet, just with socks on, and tiptoe through the woods shooting squirrels.
Oh, man. Well, I got to tell you, I know for a fact he probably was not what you would call a tip through the toilet, through the tulip area of our area.
Oh, dude, he was my favorite uncle of all time. What a great guy he was. We went to West Virginia one time. Me and him did deer hunting. He let me drive his big Ford. And we had a 10-pound turkey when we left. We was going to take it down there for the rest of the guys that was at camp and surprise them for Thanksgiving, which was the next morning. And we started eating on that turkey. And when we got there, I think all was left was like a skeleton. It looked like the cartoon where the cat takes that fish bone down to the bone.
Oh, come on now.
Dude, he was my favorite uncle. What a great guy, dude. He was a World War II veteran, I guess it was Korean. Yeah, Korean veteran. He was there when they had the German wall still up, east and west.
Oh, man, yeah. He's a good guy, then.
Yeah, he sent back a German clock to my grandma. It's still in the family, too.
I don't know what happened. My uncle, he was one of those German soldiers. Well, he was an American soldier working in Germany, but he sent home a clock. It was a cuckoo clock that he got from Germany. I don't know where the hell that thing went. I got to find out from the family where that went.
Yeah, there was one of those that come back, a Black Forest clock he sent back to Granny. That and this globe clock. It was like a swirling, like a rotating pendulum kind of thing with 4 gold balls on it. And they'd spin around, and you had to wind it up to make it do that. Then it had a glass globe that sat down over top of all the gold. It's all gold-plated.
Oh, man. Yes, sir. I'm glad you reminded me of that. I'm going to have to find out what the hell happened to Uncle Joe's cuckoo clock.
Yeah, little brother ended up buying that place down there. There's still a bunch of that old stuff down there in that house. He ended up buying that from the estate, so now little brother owns it. He's got 120 acres down there in Roane County, West Virginia.
Oh, man, that is nice. 120 acres. I would love that.
Yeah, some of the best deer hunting around it. It's the highest point in 3 counties.
I know guys that would give their left, you-know-what, to go down and hunt that.
Yeah, they had a hunting preserve next to it, next to his property. They started encroaching on them, and they had to file some legal papers against them and that, so they quit doing that. There's nobody down there but a few hillbillies left.
Oh, I've got some guys that own some gun shops around here that would love to go down there and hunt that if they got permission.
Yeah, lots of people have done that over the years. They've tried to get permission, and they just don't give it. It's all private property around us, so one guy owns it all.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, the guy that owns his mom's relatives, cousin Gary's relatives.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, him and I could both still go down there and hunt it if we ever wanted to. Just, it just got other things to do. And we're getting to the age, him and I both, it's harder to get around.
Oh, him and you and me both, all 3 of us.
Spent a lot of years roaming them woods there, Charlie. Get out a call, be on call for like a week every day and night, and just beat to death. And Sunday night roll around, and a call would go off at midnight. I'd be done with it, and I'd hop in my car and head for West Virginia. 6 hours of driving after working your butt off day and night for a week.
Yes, sir. That's the way I was. I would work my ass off for a couple weeks, and yeah, the siren would go off. I would get on my feet and try to start walking again. I couldn't do it. It's just not there anymore.
I got to see gremlins and little sparks flying off my wheels and off other people's wheels and trails from the lights, and yeah, quite an experience. Don't think I'd want to do that again, though.
No, sir, I'm done.
That's why when little brother says, "Hey, I'll buy your section out if you want," I'm like, "Sure."
Have at it, buddy.
And he's only, probably 5 or 6 years younger than me, so good luck.
You'll learn pretty quick.
Yeah, nice part is they got good water there. Dad put a well in and got septic put in, and it's pretty laid out place now. The old cabin is. But I'm sure little brother's probably going to put a modular in place of it.
Yeah, but he's still going to learn.
Yep, and you have all the improvements there already approved. Dude, the nearest house is like about a mile away now. Because the one that was next to us burned down. That guy, he died from the injuries from it.
Oh, man, no kidding.
Yeah, we don't know how old he was except by his teeth. We figured he was somewhere in his 80s.
Well, don't trust my teeth.
Yeah, see, they didn't have birth certificates back then.
That's where my mom was. She didn't have a birth certificate.
No, and they just went by what was in the Bible.
That's it, Mom. Oh, my God. That's exactly it.
Yeah, Cousin Gary'd like to go down there. He goes down there. He'd go down there when my dad ran the place, and he would take a pup tent, and he'd pitch that pup tent outside the cabin. They'd all sleep in the cabin, and he'd sit in there and drink beer with them till it was time to go to bed, and he'd go out and get in his tent.
Well, I've got family down in St. Clairsville, and my uncle, who was a Korean War veteran, a Vietnam veteran, all those, he was in several wars. He's buried down there, and I would love to go down there and spend time at his grave, but it's just one of those things, Daddy. I just can't do it anymore.
Oh, that's like the gravesite down there where my granny's buried, and her husband, and all the rest of the family. It's way up on top of this big hill, and it's got to be really nice weather to even get up and down there safely. And of course, they all were buried during the worst snowstorms of the year of the century.
Well, Uncle Joe was buried in nice weather, but it was in St. Clairsville. And if you know anything about St. Clairsville, there is nothing even close to being level about St. Clairsville.
That's where old Bill was from. What was his name? Little Charlie Brown, KB8, little LCB, W8LCB, I think was his called, Bill. W8LCB. Yeah, he was from St. Clairsville. He's always speaking about it. He loved it down there. He went back quite a bit and spent time back there after he retired.
Oh, yeah, St. Clairsville is a great place. But if you don't want to walk up and down hill, you don't want to go there.
I don't think I've ever been through there myself.
I think you would love it, Eddie. It's just a coal mining town. People down there, everybody was from coal mining families. It was just one of those kind of towns. But if you're not from there, you might not like it.
You might not fit in too well, huh?
Well, I think you would, Eddie. I really do think you would. You would fit in just fine.
Well, I got your drift. Okay. Yep. Yeah. There's lots of cool places like that. That's why I guess I ended up in Ravenna, huh?
Yes, sir. It might be.
What did that guy tell me the other day? My daughter married this guy from the ghetto. He goes from West Crozier Street, and he says, and I guess you can take the hood hood out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of the hood. I don't know what he was pretty upset at this guy. They destroyed his property and he had to evict him, and yeah, he was given pretty much a free ride till they started messing with him.
Oh, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of stuff going on right now with these new people in control. There's a lot of people that think they're going to, what the hell? There's a lot of people that think they're going to screw around with the government and get away with it. They're not going to get away with it anymore. It's coming back on.
Yeah, it's kind of looking that way.
I don't know what the hell that was. I had a black bag blew across my front yard with something on it. I couldn't read it, and it just kept going.
Probably one of them drones. Shoot it.
Could be.
Shoot it.
I will. If I see it again, I will.
It's funny how those drones have disappeared.
Isn't that something?
This is KA8YOR. Did I tell you Cousin Gary got him a new key?
No. Kilo Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa.
He got a Pootie key. There's Pootie key. P-O-O-T-I-E. Pootie key. And it's a really nice looking key. I was looking at pictures of it. It's all sculpted out of aircraft aluminum and steel base plate and silver contacts and a round navy knob on it. Just a simple key. But they're like $50, $60 on sale right now on Amazon. And his sister bought him that for Christmas. Bought him that and 100 QSL cards. So I'm supposed to be getting a QSL card. He sent me one that didn't come through, so he sent another one he's going to put it in an envelope. But yeah, he got him a Pootie key, and he got the really cool one. It's kind of a 57 Chevy blue.
Nice.
And he's still trying to practice enough that he feels comfortable to try and call CQ. I think he's just not comfortable with doing it yet, but he's getting there.
He'll get there.
Well, he listens to it. He listens to the CW practice, and you can watch it on the screen on his DX10 and see if he's getting it correctly. Or, it gives him a backup to check to see if he's actually receiving properly.
Well, I've done a lot on CW, and I don't get anything back anymore. I don't know where the hell all those people went.
I call you back from time to time.
Well, it's been a while, but I don't think you have here lately, have you?
Yeah. I got the copy right here yesterday. You sent back KC8DMAIRO.
Well, it's a little sloppy, yeah.
But I knew it was you, I knew your fifth, and I knew what you're saying. That was yesterday, about this time.
Yeah, very, very possible. I get up sometimes in the morning, I turn things on, I listen, and I don't hear everybody all of a sudden say CW. I turn to anybody else that is listening.
And then I got a report. Somebody said, I was on 7255. There's a couple guys sending CW there.
Oh, man. Well, you guys can send me some voice so I know I'm not sending good enough to say you got a copy.
A lot of the times I hear you and you come back to me, and that a lot of the times the band is so lousy, the voice probably wouldn't work.
Well, just give it a try. You never know.
And I'm usually, when I'm on CW, I'm only running like 40 watts, if that.
Elmo will run 5.
Yeah, it don't take much, does it?
No, I turn my amp and everything off. I'm running about 5 watts.
See, that's what me and Paul used to do all the time on 75 meters. We'd run 5 or 10 watts, and from Wadsworth to here, and no problem communicating on CW.
Well, the next time you hear me say CW, and you know I'm screwing up, send me the message back. Hey, shut up and listen up.
Yeah, I'll just get your attention some way or another.
It probably wouldn't take much. I'm listening. I'm listening hard.
QSB kind of slowed up. It was moving fast. Now it's kind of slowing.
Yes, sir.
No word from Mr. Terry yet today, huh?
No, or Bill either.
I haven't heard from Stevie for a while either. AB8UB heard him on 10 meters last night.
I haven't heard him on 40 meters ever.
Who, AB8UB? He comes in here and talks to you all the time.
Steve? Oh, I think it's wrong Stevie then.
Oh, yeah. Stevie in the apartment building on the 12th floor.
Yeah, I hear him all the time too, yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get his banana plug unplugged from his antenna to change bands, but since it warmed up, it's working for him again. He's able to get it back to 10 meters.
Yeah, that's the same Stevie I was thinking of.
Can you imagine that, though, being at the 120-foot floor, mark on the floor up there at the apartment building, overlooking all of Akron, being able to see into Cleveland? No wonder he gets out good with that setup.
Who wouldn't love that?
What's that?
Who would not love that?
Oh, I know. Before he was in another apartment building that was 8 stories high, and when he was going to move from there, his main research was to find one that was more stories higher than 8. So he found that 12-story, and that's what he went for. He said, I want the top floor.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, put that little quarter wave out there. It's a quarter wave for any frequency you want. And, man, you don't need anything else. I'd still fling a wire down over, too. There's a bunch of trees down on the ground. Maybe fling it out there with a fishing rod and a big old heavy nut weight on it and fling it out there in one of them trees. Nobody'd ever see that thing.
Nope. They've been in good shape forever.
Yeah, Cuz was talking about getting one of those weather balloons and running a big long wire up in the air just kind of temporarily.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, might like an airplane that hit it.
Mine too. KC8ORP.
Says KA8YOR.
Eddie, they came out here today and cut about 6 inches off my porch.
How'd they do it? They put it at jacks under it, or would they hold it up, or how'd they do that?
I have no idea. I heard sawzalls going. I heard people out there cussing and carrying on. But about 4 hours later, my porch is about 6 inches lower.
Man, that's great.
Yeah, I couldn't get out my door. I couldn't get out my front door.
Yeah, and you don't want to trudge around from the back.
Well, it's not really secure or safe for a person like me with my health issues I have. If I have a problem and I need to go out the door, they're not going to be able to take me out the front door. They're going to take me out the back, and they're not going to know that.
True, and if it's like mine, that back step is just like a wrought iron step. It's made out of welded steel.
Exactly. So I don't know. they got it all done. It was all done in one day. I think they did my neighbors too.
Oh, he'll be tickled. Yeah, he had the same problem, didn't he?
Yep, same unit, same trailer, same outfit.
Well, you just never know how the land's going to perform once you leave. You know, it wasn't their fault.
No, but it's all, what would you call it? It's all the way the land goes up and down and creates problems.
Right, and it's their land, so it's their responsibility to take care of it, really.
Yep, I'm just glad. Hey, I ordered food tonight, and they got it delivered to my front door, and I didn't have any problem taking the delivery.
Here you go. What'd you order? Cheeseburgers?
No, steak and cheese.
See, that's close.
Oh, yeah. It was great. You know, I was thinking, damn, what am I going to do for dinner tonight? I'm going to have to make a ham and cheese sandwich for myself here at home? No. Once I got that thing done, I ordered steak and cheese, and it got delivered right to the door.
Like right downtown, man.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't know what's in plans for tonight. Let me think here. I don't think she told me. I guess it'll be a surprise, huh?
I'm sure it's going to be great.
I had another big bowl at lunch. I had my regular lunch, and I had another big bowl of that hot rice. Man, it is so good. We still got about a half a gallon left. I'm going to have that every day with as a side. Put a little bit of sour cream on top of it so it doesn't burn you too bad, because it's ice cold in the refrigerator. You know, she cooked it 2 days ago, and it gets better the older it gets. And it's the pepper in it. There's red pepper in it, black pepper in it, white pepper in it, lots and lots of pepper. And I can't give away her secret. It's a private recipe that nobody would ever sell, and the owner that owned it gave it to Gloria because he liked her. She was always complimenting on his food, and he respected her for the food work that she's been doing. He says, "Here, I'll write it out for you." He never gave that recipe to anybody. Is the guy that owned Triangle Restaurant in Ravenna.
Oh, man. You're going to kill me before it's over.
But I'm going to have me another big bowl of it with supper, whatever we're having. Put a little bit of dollop of sour cream on it and burn my mouth out, but it's sweet and so good.
Yes, sir. You're done.
Usually I go for the leftover greens. She had fresh greens that she cooked up and put chunks of ham in, and I didn't even go for them. I said, "Nah, I'll just have the rice." Remember all them chicken restaurants in Akron? They always had hot rice went along with it.
Oh, yeah. Hot rice. Oh, yeah. Hell, yeah.
I'll tell you a place I bet you remember. You remember the New Era Cafe?
New Era Cafe. Where was that?
Right there on Cyberling, right off of Market Street. The New Era Cafe, right at the railroad tracks. It was a bar. And but it finally went into a place that started selling chicken paprikas.
No, I do not remember, Eddie.
It was a biker bar. A lot of only Harleys in there. A lot of biker gang thing out there, and it was like a little beer joint. But it eventually turned into a restaurant, multi-million-dollar restaurant, and it's very active now. They just rebuilt it here about 10 years ago. And it was probably made in, I'd say, in the late 30s when it first came into being.
Oh, man. I don't know why I don't remember it. I should remember that.
You being with the bikers, I'm sure you've been there before. Just might not recognize how I'm describing it, but it's right there at the railroad tracks on Cyberling as you turn off East Market.
Going down the hill.
Yeah, kind of a thumpy dump right there because of the track.
I think I know where you're talking about, but I don't remember the bar.
Yeah, its iconic look was always neon lights. All the signs were in neon. And other than that, it just looked like a hole in the wall. And it really was just a hole in the wall. Some of them places in Akron, that's how they started. You know, they started out small and really went big. You know, like up there on, what's that one, that one place up there on West Market, had the big tower, the big, like a big, Christmas tree ornament on top of it. What's the name of that place? That's a famous place.
There's a lot of places like that up there now.
That's where that Ed guy, his wife had her boyfriend killed by a biker, and then she went to prison. Ed got her out of prison. He owned that restaurant there. Not the Taj Mahal, but that's what it looked like.
Yeah. I worked with a guy that owned that. Did that guy's bike from?
Yeah, one of Gloria's grand uncles or grand cousins or something further removed is named George. That's his last name, and that's that guy's name, Ed George.
Yep, I know exactly who you're talking about. The guy that killed that guy was a friend of mine who lived not too far from me, and put his motorcycle that he used to kill that guy in his shed.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, the Tangiers, that's what the name of that place was.
Yep, Tangiers. That is a really, really, really strange story there, Ed.
Oh, it is. It really is. I mean, you know, and it kind of got brought out in court too. It's kind of weird.
Yep. When I found out who that guy was and who he was related to and who I knew of him, it's like, what the hell are you guys talking about?
Yeah, some craziness was going on there. Some jungle love or something.
Something going on.
Yeah, his brother was the one that's related to Gloria. He just passed. His name was Sam George.
Really? I didn't know he just passed.
Yep, Sam George passed. That's Ed's brother.
Sorry to hear that, but there was a lot going on there.
Yeah, you should write a movie about it, huh?
Something. They should let everybody know about it.
See, I can't get my little brother interested in doing movies about places anywhere other than Portage County. He really likes doing stuff around Kent, or he might go to Akron, but I doubt it. I don't think I could get any interested enough to do a movie about something over there. But definitely likes finding out stuff about this area, doing movies on them.
Well, there's a lot of people who'd be very interested in watching it.
Yeah, he got his best movie. I think his best one was Bride of Killer Nerd. That's the one that Eddie Wood performed in. That one. He was like 3 years old.
Bride of Killer Nerd.
Bride of Killer Nerd. Yeah, there was Killer Nerd and then Bride of Killer Nerd. And Bride of Killer Nerd, it was about this lady that was she would kidnap little kids and take them. She kidnapped Eddie. And another guy, he would gather up dead women corpses and make them his girlfriend.
Oh, man. KCARP, Kilo Charlie, Oscar Romeo Papa.
They're out there on the movie. You can order them. You can buy them. KYOR.
No, I think I'm good, Ed.
Dude, I got a copy of every one of his movies and a copy of every one of his books. He's got a whole bunch of books that's done by the artist that does Spider-Man, and Craig Russell, P.J. Russell. Yes, another comic book artist. He does all their stuff, does all the colorization, sends them over to Japan, has them go from black and white to color, and ships them back already in a book form. He distributes them for them. He's also a book salesman and a movie producer, and does lots of editing for other people.
I think I'm good, Ed.
You'd get a kick out of partying with little brother. He likes his scotch there, Charlie. I gotta warn you. He likes scotch.
That doesn't mean he's right.
And he's a youngster. He's probably 10 years younger than you.
Everybody's 10 years younger than me.
Not me. I got you by a few.
We're close. We're close.
The little brother just upgraded, too. He moved from Kent. He had a studio apartment house in Kent to a nice house in Hudson.
Cousin?
No, my brother. My littlest brother. Yeah, his girlfriend, his live-in girlfriend, they've been together for the last 25 years. She sells houses for a living in Hudson. And so that is just a natural thing for them to move to Hudson.
Oh, nice. Nice.
You know, they party, they have people over for dinner, you know, they fancy. They're the young new couple that aren't married, that kind of thing.
Nice. Good deal.
But, you know, being related to me, Charlie, he ain't all there.
Well, you're friends with me, so we're not both all there.
Yeah, little brother got one of them sissy dogs. They're little fuzzy free sissy dogs that you got to shave all the time, and it gets little ribbons in its ears and all kinds of neat little stuff. They dress him up. It's a he, but they dress him however way they want to.
Well, that's what you love about dogs. You dress them however you want to. Damn, there goes a guy down the road with his backhoe on the back of his trailer, driving down the road looking for somebody else to dig some power lines or water lines up.
Tell him keep on going. Go on into town and do it.
That's right. Well, I'm in the back of town, so if he's back here, he's right back where it's serious.
Is this the first winter you've been through in this place, or is this the second?
It's about the third or fourth.
Has it been that long?
Yes, sir. I've been back here quite a while.
Wow.
I've had quite a few experiences where we have to leave water running all weekend.
like that thing my dad had. It looked like a big Lincoln welder, but it was for putting on copper pipes to thaw them out in trailers. Copper and steel pipes. It would definitely do the job, man. Big old thing. Looked like I said, it looked like a big old Lincoln welder.
Oh yeah, I've had those out here several times.
Yeah, his favorite things, those jet things that you put with kerosene in it. You know, it's got a blower on it. It's like a roar, like a jet engine coming out of there. Shoot that up underneath your house, and 5 minutes later, all your pipes are thawed.
Yes, sir.
See, that's what Dad did for about 40 years of his life, his last 40 years or so. Man, maybe 50 years. And he employed my brothers to do it, too. They had a Harold's Mobile Home Service, and they did all the houses there, all the trailers there on 14 down from the shed shop there.
Oh yeah, yeah. We I've had a couple of years where I had stuff set up so I could keep the pipes clean and all that stuff through the years.
I ended up down there at our place. My dad said, "Get this coax. You can buy it by the 100-foot sections, and you just cut it off and put a terminator on it, and put an electric cord on the other end, and plug it in. It's got everything built into it." And it did, and that's what I put on our trailer there. And after I did that, we never had frozen pipes after that. It's coax. It'll actually produce a heat inside of plastic pipes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes, sir.
That stuff's the bomb, man. I never had one fail. You know, a lot of these mobile home fires were from the heat tapes catching on fire.
No, I've been here, I don't know, 4 years, 5 years now. I've never had a problem ever since I started working with that stuff.
Well, I put, 39, almost 40 years into that trailer I was at. So, you know, I went through some changes there over the years.
Yeah, there's everything's changing. Everything all the time is changing.
Yeah, I remember that a bunch of them that was burning up there at Pine Gate had aluminum wire and copper wire fittings, and it would galvanize and cause heat and catch on fire. The aluminum wiring was, so they had to change the diameter of it or something to make it fit tighter. And I guess the real fix was to pull all that aluminum wire out and put all new copper in. I was lucky that Victorian had all copper in it.
You know, I think it's going to get even better as time goes on, but I don't think the inches that you can communicate with it, what the hell would you call that? Damn it. Anyway, I don't think you can communicate with that wire whatever you want. Damn it.
Yeah, I know the old man came in and inspected all mine, made sure it was all up to the proper code and that. So, yeah, it was kind of a nice thing about having someone in the family could work on that stuff. I got in a pickle. He fixed me up. One time, I was drawing too much current with the amp for some reason. It got RF back into the power lines there in the trailer, and I burned out the upper sensor in the bonnet on the furnace. It was the coldest day of the century, and didn't have no heat, couldn't get it to come on, and RF had burned it up. And luckily, my dad had that part and brought it over and fixed it in like 5 minutes for me. And he said, "Quit running that damn amplifier."
That's right. Shut that amp off. KC8RP.
No VE3NEJ today. KA8YOR.
Yeah, where the hell is he?
Reminded me of my smell coffee brewing.
I thought I smelled tobacco.
Boy, wouldn't it be nice, big black cup of coffee and a cigarette?
Or some chew, yeah.
Well, I'm cured of the chew. But old Granny says, here, take a big chaw of this beech nut, chew it up real good, and swallow it.
There you go. I don't think he loves us anymore, Eddie.
Let's see. He was getting foot stuff done the last couple of days. Maybe he had another appointment. You know, he went in and you heard about him dropping him in the snowdrift and driving away, the cab driver.
No, I did not.
Yeah, he had his prosthetic foot along with him, but he couldn't really use it, and he was in the wheelchair, and the guy couldn't communicate, couldn't speak English or French or anything that they could communicate with. And so he just helped him out in his chair, set him in his chair, and drove away.
You gotta be kidding me.
And I think it's like 100 feet up to the porch before you get to the porch there from where he's dropped at. And it's kind of on an upward slope. So he had a hand and crawl up there, and neighbors and that seen him come out and helped him in.
How shot is that?
Oh, he called and made a complaint about it. You know, he don't know if it's going to go anywhere, but yeah, he was pretty bummed out about it.
I wouldn't have made a complaint about it. I would have shot his ass. He'd be laying there dead right now.
But that was, you know, one of the cab drivers they provide for his service.
That's Canada. That's what you do when you live in Canada.
Don't look, man. They were trying to do that here.
I would have shot his ass right in the head.
Well, on a positive note, it looks like that thing is forming properly, and he's got a temporary foot thing that goes there, and I think he said he can use it. So yeah, it's looking promising.
I still would have shot him right in the head.
You don't speak English, you speak bullet?
I speak bullet. You know, these people are stupid. You've got to figure this shit out.
Come on, man. It don't take much of a brain. They're looking the other way. You know they are.
Well, they're not going to look the other way if I'm there.
Yeah, run into that old guy with a stick. Yeah, beware of old men carrying sticks.
I'm the old guy carrying a gun. If you want to be an asshole, we'll be an asshole. I'll fix it for you.
Yeah, you'd think people just know right from wrong.
Well, they should. And if they don't, I'm going to teach them.
And where's all that learning come from, Charlie? K-A-8-Y-O-R.
K-A-C-8-O-R-P. It's coming from wherever I want it to come from.
No, I'm saying it's coming from their parents, dude.
Oh, my parents would have told me to shoot those people a long time ago.
You know, you knew better. I did too.
These people are assholes.
Yeah, I guess that coffee wasn't meant for me. It must be her third or fourth cup.
It was meant for you.
Maybe it's the mating call, you know? Oh, I like that key.
Man, that sun looks good tonight.
My poor granddaughter's been in and out of the hospital for the last 2 or 3 weeks. She still got this baby, 6 months along with it, and urinating blood, and they can't do anything for her because of the pregnancy. So it's a kidney stone stuck somewhere.
Oh, man, that's not good.
No, and they're telling they got to operate on her, but, not before the baby's born, and hopefully they won't want to take the baby early.
Damn, that's really not good.
Yeah, she had another one and lost it here recently, so this would have been number 7 instead of 6.
Well, crap, Eddie.
Well, she's living right, doing good, just, had some complications. After you have 5 kids, things start to happen.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't need to all happen all at the same time.
I guess on a good note, labor is pretty short and quick.
Well, keep me updated. I've got grandkids and great-grandkids, a lot of stuff. You just send me a message in the morning or whatever. What's going on?
And let's see, I have not tried to call KAAYYY. Maybe I should probably do that here. I'll give him another week and I'll call him. It's been, 3 or 4 weeks since they put his chest back together and took staples out?
I wouldn't give him that long. I'd call him tonight.
Yeah, I hate to be a bother. I figure if he wants to talk to me, he can call. He knows that.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't know that you want to talk to him.
I always do. That's my good old buddy.
Well, let him know.
Well, hopefully he's listening right now.
He might be. He might be kind of going in and out. So you just need to go ahead and grab a hold of him.
And no Mo anymore.
Yeah. Where the hell is Mo?
Upstate New York in the Adirondacks.
Come on, Mo.
I'm kind of curious how that Nissan turned out for me. Everything should have been in. All the anti-pollution control, the gas leak problems on the return line should be fixed. New tires should have been in a week ago. I'm thinking he's probably got that thing licensed by now. He's probably out having fun.
Come on, Mo. I don't think he likes us, Eddie. Hey, Mo.
Test. This is KAAYOR.
Let's see, testing the box. I guess it works. I don't have to push the trigger. I can just start talking.
Go ahead, keep talking. The only thing is, I'm afraid Corey's going to yell upstairs, get down here. Where are you at?
I am sitting across the room, not pushing the button, just talking.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to your wife? Who are you talking to?
I'm just talking to the radio to see if it would light up and transmit when I start talking, and it does.
It does. You're 100% right. It your radio is working excellent.
I didn't know if it would maybe pick you up as the audio is coming out of the speaker toward the microphone, but it's coming to the back of the microphone. It doesn't see it, so that's cool.
You're working great. You're working 100%. KC8ORP.
I try and learn something different on this radio every day, and every day I get more confused.
I do the same thing, Eddie. There's no problem with that. People understand that.
I'm going to go downstairs and make me a cup of coffee, Charlie. KA8YOR, back in a while.
That is the frequency in use. Testing. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha here. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo testing. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alpha Alpha Kilo. Testing 1, 2, 3, Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo.
Oh, yeah. Cool up. The E3NEJ, listening on 7255.
Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Do you copy me over?
Somebody there, but I can't make you out.
Okay, yeah, I'm only running QRP, only running a QRP radio, just 10 watts QRP radio, just testing it out. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Well, thank you very much for the try anyway. I'll be off and clear.
Okay, I copied that. Your audio sounds like you have a mouthful of marbles, over.
Yeah, I'm trying to set up the audio on this little QRP radio, so that helps me that I'm not doing good, so I appreciate it. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo 73. Thank you, sir.
KC2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. Okay, I'll be here if you want to. If you're tuning around or you got something to try, I'll be listening on this one for a while. In fact, probably listening to this one until I go to bed. Over.
All right, I appreciate that. I'll take you up on that. I'll make some adjustments. KC2 AAK. I'll be off and clear. 73. Thank you.
frequency in use.
KC8 ORP, Kilo Charlie 8 Oscar Romeo Papa. You round there, Charlie VE3 and EJ calling. KA8YOR. KA8YOR. VE3NEJ calling. KC8ORP. Are you around? VE3NEJ calling. Nothing heard. VE3NEJ clear and listening on 7255.